YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to the world of Final Fantasy XIV, and where we're going to be unleashing the horrors of the cursed glam upon Eorzea once more. What are we doing today? Don't know, we're about to discuss that. But hey, if this is your first time clicking on this video, or if you're a returning viewer, thank you very much. I appreciate you all one and the same. We are almost at 100 followers. So if you're not following, please do consider hitting that follow button. Then maybe leaving a like or a comment. Did I say follow? I meant the subscribe button. That's the one that I meant. Follow is for Twitch. If you're not following me on Twitch, you should click my link tree down below. It's got the link for the Twitch.
Or follow on YouTube and subscribe on Twitch.
True. I would like the subscription. You're not wrong. On Twitch. More money for me. I need money, please. Please help me. Please. Only you can stop forest fires. I mean, save me. But there are other links in that link tree as well. This QR code that is right here, it takes you to the same place. So if you can click on that, I would be eternally grateful. I think that's about it. So let's get into this.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. Saying about what are we gonna do? I mean, I could either continue the main quests. I haven't done it yet, but I could try and unlock the next the raid thingamabob.
Trials?
The next. No, I can't do the trials. Trials, I can't do. Because I think we discussed this. The trials I need to get through to 5.1.
You're not ready for it emotionally anyway.
Apparently not. Hey, Box!
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
How are we?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's bad. No, yeah, I need to go to 5.1 for that. I meant the 24 man. The near the third part of that.
Right. Yeah.
Hello, I'm here. I can hear now.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
Game's still broken. I spent part of last night trying to fix things. Again, I tried a couple of new fixes. I found someone saying something about default resolution being a problem. A couple other people said something about antivirus and firewall being a problem. So I went through and adjusted that to no avail, unfortunately.
Default resolution's not. You can't adjust the default resolution until you're in the game.
No, you can.
You can edit the config file, right?
Yeah, you have to go and find that config file, which, by the way, finding that config file was not as simple as you would think. Everything on all the websites were saying, oh yeah, open up the launcher, go to config, open up the launcher, go to config. There is nothing in that for adjusting your configurations. It is simply giving you the options to go from light to dark mode for the launcher, and then getting a printout of your specs.
Yeah, you need to go into Windows Explorer and dive deep into the game files.
Uh-huh. I ended up having to find it in fucking app data.
Jesus.
And out of curiosity, I decided to run in and see if maybe somehow it fixed itself on this. But no, nothing's fixed. Everything's still broken. So instead, I was planning on just hanging out here while I tried to draw.
No, that's fair. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah. It's not like I like hanging out with friends. I might not be able to participate, which bums me, but it's fine.
Yeah.
You're in the hunt for toe beans.
The hunt for toe beans.
Yes.
I'm may need some context for this one, unless we're talking about the clip that Ronzi did.
Yes, it's from the clip. Angel.
Okay.
Angel put in there that they now have a new mission unlocked, and they've got to try and find every character model that has toe beans.
All toe beans.
All
Wow.
toe beans.
It's gonna take a while.
It's gonna be toe bean %. New speedrun category.
Oh boy.
It's gonna take
Like
too
trying
long to
to-
be done GDQ.
Like all the Resident Evil and Silent Hill ones of trying to find a toilet as quickly as you can throughout the series.
I think I did see a video on the Resident Evil one.
The problem with that one is some of the Resident Evil games don't have toilets at all.
Oh.
They're impossible.
Yes, that might be problematic.
Let me unqueue us from Frontline.
There's also a bunch of people who like to do knife only runs for Resident Evil, and the fun thing about that is some of them are also impossible to do knife only. Like,
Yeah.
you can technically beat the first one by getting one of the bad endings, because if you don't have to fight the final tyrant, you don't have to use the rocket, so technically it's fine. RE2 is one of the ones you can't, because you have to use the rocket. Remake of 3 is impossible because you have to use the railgun. 4 is just impossible because you have to shoot a bunch of things, like, to progress.
Yep.
5 is impossible, also for similar reasons. It's funny. Oh, I haven't been able to update any of this. Shin, I have some sad news about your cyberpunk counterpart.
Ed?
No, you're not dead, but you might as well be, because you botched our big concert.
Okay. Sounds about right.
We were able to salvage it because some really good performance rolls over here, but man, it did not go well, and I was just like, no, not Shin, you were the musical one.
You were supposed to bring balance to the force.
It's fine. It's fine. There is now a teenage psycho who is going to go and bomb our studio, and now we're trying to deal with that. That's our current problem. Something. Technically, it's my fault. Technically, it's Snoo's fault, but it's also technically my fault.
Better cheese. Okay.
And now do the dance, Ronzi.
We could also try and hunt tomestones, seeing as we've got like a week left on it. Well,
That would be
mogstones.
my preference.
Mogstones?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Lockstone.
What am I doing? I want to do this. Oh, why thank you for clapping that man's balls. Has everyone done their thing for the week?
The Mog Pendium Weekly.
Weekly and mini-mog.
Yes,
Yeah.
and yes.
I'm not doing the mini Mog because, yeah, fuck it. I don't want to do either of them.
Fair enough. I mean, at the very least... Well, we can start with... We could do the main scenario. Relax. At least that's guaranteed something, and it's tomestones.
Yep, and XP for one of your jobs.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
XP?
Hmm?
I can get XP?
Yeah, you can get XP.
Can't do anything with it, but you can get it.
I think you need to join the strike tomorrow, Shin.
Damn it, I missed the 69 streak. Oh no, Hatmisk. That is unfortunate. But hello, welcome in, welcome in. Are we on classes that we want to be on?
Yep.
Yep.
Unless somebody else is healing.
Kind of...
I was actually going to volunteer next time we're running with Angel to heal, because I don't think I've healed Angel.
Okay, well, you're going to save that for next time on with Angel then. I guess this is not that time.
No, because I have double checked. Angel is working today. They wish they weren't, but they are. Alright.
They were at an In-N-Out burger like
Yeah.
20 minutes ago.
Well, yeah, they were saying about going to
monsters and take a drink.
Thank you. To go and get, they're using car to get burger. The castrum. I see some
Just
mobs.
call it a castle.
As he resolved his issues, he has not. Unfortunately. Alright. I will go on to the next group. Let's make sure I got everything.
Actually been running some Endwalker dungeons.
Oh, yes.
Well. Yes. Not
And
not your namesake, Smiley. Because fuck that dungeon.
Damn, we might have to resort to some sacrifice to Eldritch gods, true? There's no way any other gods involved with technology. You're not wrong.
But yeah, it's kind of playing it and going through it as a Viper, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, I actually have more abilities now.
to learn the job all over again.
Yeah, I'm not just pressing one of 4 buttons.
This is why I don't do level 100 stuff on Scholar or Astro, because I don't remember what all the higher level stuff was. So here's a min-max question for you, Ronzi, because you have Astro experience. So, there is no ranged class in the group. Mathematically, what works out better? Giving one of the melee a 3% damage increase? Or having a 6% increase for myself?
It pretty much depends on how much of a workout your tank is giving you on needing to heal them. If you're not needing to heal them and you're finding yourself using your damaging spells more often, giving it to yourself makes more sense than giving it to one of the DPSs. But then
You think
it depends.
Even full like damage flow that me with 6% does more than like a samurai with 3% on top.
I was literally about to say it all depends on which DPSs you've got in the group. Like, you've got a Viper and a Samurai. You're more than likely giving it to the Samurai. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's more when I have like double card for opener. I can give them a card each.
Yeah.
The damage.
Yeah, I like giving the 6 to the Viper in this situation probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because the Samurai just has more buttons to push at this level than the Viper would. I think.
Natural damage buff anyway.
Yeah. Right, Chin? I'm assuming you have very little to push.
Sorry, I was reading a book.
There you go.
But you can tell how occupied I am with healing when I can have these thought discussions in my head during. Would this work out better on somebody else or on me?
No, that's fair. That's a fair question. So I mentioned before we went live, I had something to talk about from something that I saw. So at the very least, Shin, you've seen Ascendance of a Book One.
Yes.
So you know the premise, but obviously Mark, Smiley, and people in chat or YouTube may not know if they're not up on it.
Yeah, definitely not.
So Ascendance of a Bookworm is an anime wherein a book lover gets reincarnated into what is essentially medieval Japan, or medieval England, or Europe, where magic is rife, but there are no books. And this distraughts them. So they try and make it their life's mission to reintroduce books to the common class.
Witchcraft!
Yeah, sure, pretty much. But what I've learned recently, it has now been fixed, but apparently they've changed studios that's making the show. So the first 3 seasons were made by one company, and then this season is being made by another one. But apparently they ended up using AI in the opening for the show. I don't know whether it was artwork or whether it was the opening song, but they got called out for it. And they're like, yep, no, we're sorry, we have now changed it. I'm like, it's disheartening that they done it. I also find it rather fucking... I'm not sure if ironic is the right term. But, you know, this is a story about someone trying to reintroduce written word, or introduce written word to the masses by hand, in essence. Or introducing, like, traditional printing methods and shit like that. Like, fuck it. She basically creates, read paper as an early concept to try and bring stories or create a book. But to go and for the company to then use AI in the work, I'm like, why would you do that? Are you so tone deaf as to the point of this story?
Yes. Yes, they are. It's about cost cutting and it's about maximizing profits. It has nothing to do with the artistry or even the works in hand.
No.
You know how Fallout Boy modernized We Didn't Start the Fire?
Yeah.
By people should modernize Alanis Morissette's Ironic with like some of the recent stuff. start calling people out more. I'm all for calling people out more.
I mistimed my Sheltron there.
Oh, it's only Sheltron. Who gives a fuck?
You mistimed it.
I mistimed it.
Sean Connery.
Still went for the samurai, okay. I'm putting him back over here,
Let him-
thank you.
Well, I'm not the only one who was here in the Sean Connery with that.
Hunt for Red October.
Why is a Scottish man playing a Spaniard?
And a Russian,
With a
isn't
Japanese sword.
it?
I'm assuming you've all heard about the remake of that.
I heard they were doing it.
Yeah, same.
Henry Cavill.
At least... Like, that's not that bad. They could have done worse.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see whether or not any of the sword fighting choreography from the first season of The Witcher gets brought across. Because I've seen quite a few people who critique fantasy sword fighting say good things about that. What I didn't realise was that the was it Corrigan? The main bad guy was played by Clancy Brown.
Okay.
Clancy
pretty
Brown's one
sure-
of those actors that has like such a distinct voice and a distinct like role thing that you'd think I'd
Yeah.
recognize them from this, but like always slips my mind that they even exist.
I think I missed the message from Atmisk. Though I would I would fully believe Zeus was behind the creation of Pornhub. Yeah, probably. Who's sending me a text? Oh, it's... This is so funny. Our records indicate you could be owed up to, like, £2,500 in missold car finance.
That for a car
Really?
you never
What
owned.
records?
That's
I
the
had
mystery.
the same phone call at one point.
I think my favourite ones are the ones my dad has a particular solution for. Is where you get the call and they're like, "Hi, we're security for your bank," and it's like, "Really?" My dad goes, "Which bank is that?" Because I've got accounts with several, and they're like, "Well, your bank."
Uh-huh.
Yeah, which
specifics.
one? We're not allowed to tell you.
I guess we're not allowed to have this conversation though. Okay.
I got a phishing email at work today from PayPal claiming that I'd paid somebody and I had to verify it. And they were like, "You've paid it with this card with a 4-digit card number," and it's none of my cards.
Oh my God! I was gonna talk to Keronzi later in the week, but I can do it today.
Oh,
And it's
yeah,
relevant
okay.
to what we're talking about. One of my coworkers is not only one of the dumbest people I have ever met, but one of the dumbest people around. I could give a multitude of things that they are doing that's stupid, but I'll tell you the one yesterday that just like, there's no hope for this individual. They were so excited when they realized that their social security number had the numbers 6 and 7 next to each other, that they were showing everyone in the store, all the customers, taking photos of it, sharing it on social media.
Oh my!
And it's like, you gotta be kidding. You did not.
Well, apparently they
But
did.
6, 7. Who cares about the
Just the
dumbass
6,
me? You
7.
fucking idiot. This is the same guy I've had conversations with, and then as soon as the conversation goes against how they feel about a particular thing, which they're wrong about all of their things, I'm just gonna be upfront about that. Every bad take you can think of, this person believes. They just walk away and start loudly going la 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 la. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. Like, not even hyperbole. Actually, what they did to me yesterday.
Are they like 5 years old? It's your place employing underage children?
He's such a fucking moron, and he's so happy to be, unfortunately. He doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want to get better. He's right, and he knows it. That's all he cares about.
Ignorance is bliss.
So they say.
Happy morons would be
Do you
a fun thing if they just stayed out of people's way.
want to get identity
Stick to
theft?
this.
That's how you get identity theft.
Yeah, no shit. We were trying to explain it to him, not just myself, my other coworkers. And they just like, but the number, and it's like, who gives a shit about your fucking online clout? You get one day where you're gonna have a bunch of people respond, and not for the reason you think.
Yeah.
Fucking moron.
I mean, if they're like that, then, you know, I could make them viral if they provide me their long credit card number and the 3 numbers on the back.
Would you believe me if I made that same joke to them and they started to give me the numbers and I went, stop. No. I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah.
Oh God's proudly England. Ew, yuck, gross, meh.
Yeah, no, it's awful. They're terrible, and I had to share this with Ronzi in particular.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm ignorant to this. If your social security number does get leaked like that, is there a process to change it, or are you just stuck with it and you have to deal with the ramifications? Why, yeah, then you just fucked then.
What's really unfortunate is the numbers get recycled.
I was gonna say,
I
considering
actually
the
know,
yeah.
okay? Yeah, exactly. The fucking problems that has caused to me personally. The first apartment I ever tried to get, I was in trouble because the person who had my social security number before me was a wanton criminal. And I apparently had crimes tied to my thing from before I was born. And this got flagged in whatever their fucking background check system was. And instead of checking what it was, they're just like, yeah, you got flagged, we can't have you. And I had to have a very distressful conversation with who would be my roommate at the time about it, because they were confused and I was confused, because it's like, yeah, me, Mox, the criminal mastermind, when I was not even born, right? So we had this whole rigmarole where we had to go.
Don't let a little thing
down.
like, don't let a little thing like birth stop your crime spree. Come on.
Yeah, I guess. I was started early.
So much for that religious connotation of old children are born innocent.
Yeah. We had to go and ask them, hey, what specific crimes did I commit and when was the dates? And they gave me the dates, and it was like, do you see on my ID when I was born? Do you see how this doesn't work? And like, I see the problem here. Yeah, you do. God damn it.
Yeah, now.
That same place kept losing our rent, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
It sounds like this place should not be running anything that involves money.
Not only is it still around, but from what I've understood, it's gotten worse.
How could it get worse?
If something does go wrong, you are entirely responsible for their mistakes.
There goes Lalafell Luigi again.
What? Oh, yeah, no, I see him.
Is that really a
You-
legal standpoint they can take?
What, Lalafell Luigi?
Yeah, both that and the if anything goes wrong, you are liable for my mistakes.
Quite frankly, don't know. I don't live there. I'm not gonna fight someone else's battle. Every time there was a problem with our thing, I promise you, we were up in arms about it, but yeah. It was from my experience of living there that I have kept a copy of every single payment I have ever made to anything, from my power bill to my internet bill to rent.
Hmm.
And it has unfortunately saved me more times than I would like to admit.
Sorry, I was just sending that. It's just sending a screenshot of Lalafell Luigi to Angel.
It'll go on their list of glams, I'm sure.
More than likely.
Ever-glowing list of glands.
Oh, you guys have a list of crimes.
Yeah, that too.
Bam says social security numbers were never meant to be used as ID numbers like they are now either. Yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty sure that's legal. They could be taken to court.
Again, not my battle to fight.
I mean, if someone wants my national insurance number, they can pay my taxes for me. I don't mind. I'll give it away.
I would very much like somebody else to pay my taxes.
Yeah, same. Do we want Never Reap or Som Al?
Right, what's the first part of the word of that first dungeon?
Nev.
With the ER, then.
Yeah. It's a northern term. It's Nev ear app.
Never Rap. Could you translate for us, please, Smiley?
I'm
Yeah,
not
so-
fluent in Northern, sorry.
It's basically somebody called Nev. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what that's short for name. And they're
Neville?
saying, "Here it is." Yeah, Neville. Here it is. Nev ear app.
Somehow it is. I'll do the normal thing where wherever we get, I'll rotate out.
Now, I've sat here over a mining place. And do you think I'll have any time to swap to mine and even mine one node before the queue pops?
Yes, we're already in the queue.
Right, I'm going for it.
Depending what the
On
dungeon
QS, I'll
is.
change the tank.
Well, no, it wouldn't work because Smiley's now on mining.
Bit.
Yeah, I'd have to swap back and then we'd start again
Yeah.
on my second.
After
node then.
one of the credit bureaus that had a major leak years back, it's safe to assume your info was stolen anyway, and that's why I have a freeze at least at the 3 major bureaus. Jesus. Yeah, that's fair. Also, depending on the dungeon we get, I will likely share it into the Discord for mocks. It's not one. Not the one.
I mean, I
Sorry.
guess it probably won't come on the stream. That's fine. Let's just share what I'm doing.
Whenever somebody says not the one, I instantly flash back to Babylon 5 and Zathras.
Babylon.
Ones he knows about Zathras. We worked with one of his descendants.
We did.
If I say Christoph,
Okay. Yeah.
that yeah, I mentioned this to Ronzi, talking about data security, etc. I mentioned this to Ronzi the other day, but I find it absolutely ridiculous that if I, as a private individual, sell or otherwise disperse somebody else's private contact information, I go to jail. But there are countless companies out there doing that constantly to hundreds and thousands of people, making money from it, and it's perfectly fine. In fact, it's so perfectly fine, there's now other companies out there making money out of telling the people making money from trading your data to stop.
And anyone would think it was insider trading.
Oh, don't talk about that.
Hot off the press.
Nope, that can't be stunned.
Nope.
Lesson learned.
Yep. I was closer than I wanted to be.
Yeah, I mean, imagine how much better life would be if your private details were actually not allowed to be kept, traded and sold by like corporations.
It really should be.
Yeah.
I always thought that
illegal.
was the point of the Data Protection Act, and then it just doesn't work that way.
The Data Protection Act means you can ask them not to do it. And then that particular company is not allowed to do it.
Yeah. And they can only keep it for a certain amount of time. As long as it's within business interest, which is the vaguest fucking definition in the world.
Yeah. But no, you have to request that they remove your data.
What a crock of shit.
Otherwise, even if you turn around and say to them, I don't want your services, I don't want you contacting me, leave me alone. If you don't tell them to remove your data, it sits in their database until they turn around and say, right, we've tapped this market out, and they flog it.
Someone, I can't remember who, it was like last year, I saw a company got dragged before the US Senate on these grounds because they'd found out that the users had, there was like a clause in their T's and C's that even if the users requested for their accounts to be removed, the company kept all their details for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Regardless of a specific ask by the user to no longer have any of that information.
Yeah.
It was insane.
It's
The request.
disgusting.
You have to specifically request that you have
Whoops,
your details struck from their database.
I was not paying any attention there.
Oh, that's what they did, but this company was trying to like get around it by saying, "Oh well, it's in our terms that even if you do that, we get to keep your info for the next 5 years for whatever bullshit reason they could come up with."
Making further profit by selling it to other companies.
Yeah, and that's what the judge basically said. They were like, "Well, for all intents and purposes, that person thinks you do not have anything of theirs because they have asked you to delete everything. They're not having business with you, so what are you doing with it? You're clearly just trading it off to somebody."
Yeah. I mean, I think what we should then be able to do is to request the personal details of the company's CEO.
Damn fucking straight. If it can go one way, then it should be able to go the other way too.
And then we can sell that data to people who are interested.
Oh, don't even sell it, just give it away for free. There'd be a lot of people that'd be interested in that information.
So
Yeah,
for the
no,
low
sell it.
price of free. Tell you what, you give me a really convincing argument or a hamburger, and it's all yours.
Hamburger. Yo, you bastard. I have no
Reminds me
movement.
of a character from the Popeye cartoons.
You talking about Wimpy?
Yeah.
I was a big Popeye fan as a kid. It's the only reason I know that.
$3.99. Yeah. Ow. Oops, my bad. Well,
Bad place to be, Mr. Tank.
Oh, this warrior is warrioring by getting challenging mocks for vuln-up stats.
I'm there in spirit.
ow. I did not mean to get hit by that.
Angel tried the other day, but unfortunately the mob was capped at 5 stacks. It wasn't allowed to do anymore.
Yeah.
It just kept
He tried-
reapplying it at 5 stacks.
Tried to make me proud.
Just say $3.99. I don't know why I was...
Oop.
Angel gets to work, then
My bad.
here's my name and freezes like I was caught doing something bad.
Well, you see, in my book, getting vuln-up stacks is bad. In Mox's book, it's a personal achievement.
It is. It's like collecting all of the stickers, don't you know? I am quite the avid sticker collector.
Or all of the toe beans.
Technically speaking, I'm a bottle cap collector. Alright, so many bottle caps, we use them as minifigs for D&D.
You gotta collect the toe beans and vuln-up stacks.
Yeah!
I collect other people's disappointment in me.
Wow. That must be a small collection because we're not disappointed in you, Shin. Hey, spun it around.
I was about to say I will be if Shin keeps getting vomited on by this mob.
Get one. When in Rome, right? Vomitorium?
Which one are you hitting, Shin?
Both.
Helpful.
I don't discriminate. talking of not discriminating, I saw another case of obliviousness to the irony of their statement on the British news today.
That's
They were
just
doing
any
an
day, isn't it?
article. Yeah, but they were doing an article about the problems around rising anti-Semitism and anti-religious attacks. Actual violence being committed against people for their religious beliefs. And they had somebody on there saying, you know, targeting and discriminating and, you know, attacking people just because of who they are, you know, is wrong, and it, you know, needs to stop. And I'm sat there going, right, this is coming from a religious group, you know, who
Sometimes they can get so close to figuring it out without realizing it. They're right there.
They tried.
like all the immigrants who voted for Trump being picked up by ICE going, I didn't think they meant me.
Yeah. I love the tigers.
The leopard eating my face
the
party.
thing- Yeah, exactly. I didn't think they'd eat my face. The leopards, that's what the leopards. Gotta get the right party.
Yeah, you don't want litigation from the
Oh.
face-eating tiger part, do
Up. Run.
Face.
Right. Thank.
I hate that I can point almost entirely to one person in influencing my art style completely. So much so that it's like it's clear to most people at just the hair I draw or like where it comes from. With how many people are like, man, you sure do like Kingdom Hearts, don't you? And it's just like, not as much as you might think.
The irony is always lost on them, and they failed. So many think I'm the one of the good ones, but they won't get me. Sorry, dude. There are no good ones in their minds. Yeah, sorry, Mox. Sorry for
No, it's
interrupting
fine,
you.
it's fine. I was just gonna go on a tirade and remind people that the bouncer exists.
Yeah, the bouncer does exist.
I love it. I absolutely love the bouncer. It has
is a good game.
Protosora in it.
It does have Protosora. And it has
character-
sequel Laguna.
It has Sequel Laguna. It has Protosora.
Who's
And
Volt
it has
then?
Volt didn't really continue into anything, but he got to continue having the Cactar brand represented on him.
Yep.
And then there's the entirety of fucking Sion's brand of Dog Street making one appearance on a side character in one level in Kingdom Hearts 2, and people being like, I wonder what Dog Street means. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wonder what Dog Street means too. Could be anything.
Could be anything. I gotta very quickly grab a drink.
Could be a boat.
Could be a boat.
hey, there we go. I had it and I lost it.
Something I remembered about today, Mox,
Yeah.
and I think it'd be interesting to ask you. Hang on. Have you ever heard of Richard Cheese?
Oh, yeah, I love Richard Cheese. Goddamn love Richard Cheese. I think of a lot of their songs, in particular their cover of Crazy Train. And then they had the one that the only reason I even really knew about it is because it was in, I think, Dawn of the Dead, is their Disturbed cover of The Sickness.
Yeah.
Is there something in particular from today about Richard Cheese?
I'm had the song "People Equal Shit" stuck in my head for the majority of the day.
People equal shit.
The Richard Cheese version.
No.
If you've not encountered Richard Cheese, Smiley, I suggest give it a quick check out.
Oh yeah, it's worth it. It's hilarious. So I introduced my friends, like Snoo and them, to Richard Cheese, but not through the music, just the name. Because at first I used it as an impromptu. I need to make a character in 5 minutes, so I need a name real quick. Plucked it out of the ether and went that one. That character has now become important to some of the things we're doing because we turned them into a famous baseball star. Old Richard Cheese baseball bats.
It is a lounge band. Okay.
Yeah.
I got that Sinatra feel.
Basically, if you can think of the hard, heavy rock metal stuff that's been popular or controversial, but it's done in a lounge singer style. For the ultimate jarring, I think oh god, I can't remember the name of the song. The 9 Inch Nails
Lyrics?
one, Mox.
But yeah, you know what? I'm in that same boat now. Fuck.
Closer. Nine Inch Nails, Closer.
Right.
Which is, if you know the song, kind of.
I've queued us, by the way. I've queued us, by the way. Thank you, Angel.
Thank you. Yeah, a lounge singer that was singing "I Want to Fuck You Like an Animal."
Dink your oida. I'm dinking my oida. I had a feeling that was coming, that's why I went to go and get one, and apparently Angel says, sorry, one sec, I'm watching a really, really, really gay Doctor Who scene. God, I love Jack.
Fucking Captain Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? It's been a little bit. I know I've sent stuff, but I'm gonna send a song to Smiley and to Shin here to eventually maybe hear their opinions on it, because I love this song. I love these music. Ronzi's somewhat familiar with, and I know I've sent you guys at least one SMT song before. but I love the gritty songs that come from this series. Particular this one.
Oh, what are we doing on Thursday, by the way, Marks?
I think we're gonna try and do Max Gentleman this time.
Okay.
I think we're out of birthdays to celebrate.
For the moment, yeah.
For the moment, yeah. Now that I have a second to look at this, I think I've given myself a baby face cheek. It's so smooth. Like a babu.
So smooth.
Move.
Smooth.
I can't dink my oiter. The only oiter I have right now is Snooze, and it's in a glass in the shape of their paw.
Snoider.
Uh-oh.
What?
Paw? Toe beans?
Sorry, Beans.
Yes, actually, toe beans. It is a snoo paw glass.
Alright.
Look. Crank the music.
Crank the music.
Alright, did we get the twinning? I didn't even look.
Yeah, we got the twinning.
I was listening to the song The Mugsons. When I started playing all the offbeat stuff, I wondered if it was an odd time signature Tool-esque song. It's not, it's just a flat 4 with offbeat. When am I on White Mage? Oh! So, I had an interesting experience with a White Mage the other day.
Oh.
In a level 100 dungeon. So, level 100 White Mage. Never cast Holy on the trash. Only Glare. And only healed with Cure 3.
Okay. I don't...
Wait, I don't remember partying with you.
So I was a little concerned by the MP pool after every trash pull. Because Cure 3 costs 1500 mana and cures less than Cure 2, but it's AoE.
Jesus. Mox,
Cure
if
2
you're
costs 1000.
interested in some sick beats, I am streaming into the Discord.
Yeah, you need to get this song turned up.
I am at 100 BGM now.
You're at 100 and Mox is turned theirs to 100 as well.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I have
I am familiar with this song.
Phoenix!
I listened to most of FF14's soundtrack before we were even done with A Realm Reborn.
It is too good a soundtrack.
I didn't know context for things, but I definitely recognize the songs when they come up. And I'm still listening to the songs as they come out, but I'm making sure not to watch music videos, just listen.
That's fair.
Okay, this could end
Alright.
really badly, because there's a bit of a chokehold, and if that Chimera turns around and covers the whole thing, Ronzi, make sure you have somewhere to run.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand right in its ass so I can run past it if I need to.
The attack from the step.
Had a fun moment with Ronzi last week for Waifu Month. I'm playing an also wonderful game called Akiba Strip, where you're fighting vampires by stripping their clothes so they'll get exposed to the sun. That doesn't matter for this story, but as context for what it was. It takes place in Akihabara, where Ronzi has been. And so very quickly in one of the squares, they're like, well, if you look over here, there should be a sushi restaurant. Sure enough, there was. And then over here should be like a cafe, and taking me on a tour.
Nice area, like, yeah.
It really is.
It's the first place I tried natto, and the last place I am never having natto again.
Not a natto fan.
No.
It was Natalie's case.
Exactly right.
Oh, I did this fight the other day, and somebody was deliberately targeting
The
things.
pods.
Yeah.
Bit of an asshole.
And somebody actually had, I think it was the tank actually said in party chat, don't break the pods.
Oh, yeah, yep. I remember this time. I mean,
I drop it like towards the back of it.
sorry, I,
Thanks, thanks.
And then position the boss perfectly so the melee DPS can't get anywhere fucking near.
that's
Jesus.
probably my fault. I should have ran through the boss, to be honest. Hey, I leveled up.
Nice.
You know, the more I'm thinking about it since I'm drawing this, the more I'm thinking about the bouncer and how funny of a game it is because it absolutely hates its cover protagonist.
I think it just hates it. It hates its combat system as well.
Well, it hates its combat system for sure because boy, it's a mess. But like, it is one of the only games I can think of where at no point in time does anything good go for you if you play as the protagonist. I have the strategy guide, which the fact there's a strategy guide for this is amazing, and I got it for the birthday present a couple of years ago. But if you play as him, because you get to choose which one of the three you play in any moment for the most part, it always leads to the worst paths. People die, you get the worst endings, and the worst results happen just by playing as the protagonist. Unless
Sounds
you play
about
as
right.
everyone else, and then you play as him for one boss fight. Because everyone else has basically done the work to make sure you can't fuck it up.
Yeah.
And that's the boss fight that after winning, it gets revealed that the girl you've been trying to save the whole game turns out she's a robot.
Is that a bad thing?
It's a weird thing because no one knew she was a robot, but it turns out that she's a robot built in the exact image of the main villain, some corporate Moogle CEO remade his dead sister as a robot, and also has put like satellite nuclear launch codes in her, and he needs her model in a space satellite so he has the weapon. But he lost her, and she was wandering around Japan and encountered this boy and then just hung out at a bar for a couple of years.
Yep.
And it was only on her birthday that he's like, you know, I'm gonna get my sister back. My BDSM death squad, go and get her. And they couldn't. They lost to 3 bouncers. This highly trained death squad lost to 3 bouncers.
Yeah, it's basically just like, what, a bunch of Volos, right? From Soul Calibur?
Yeah. Volos from Soul Calibur. Their elite squad with one dude in particular who is an absolute fucking psychopath. And then they throw Rent-A-Cops and Cyber Panthers at you. Also, the CEO man has the main bouncer dude who you shouldn't play as his ex-girlfriend that he has also turned from a dead lady into also a Cyber Panther, and she can go from being a Cyber Panther to lady.
That was his ex-girlfriend? Did not realize that piece of lore.
Yeah, that was his ex-girlfriend. That was who he was with before she had an accident. What was the accident? The context changes depending on what track you take, because it was either a car accident or a bomb.
Alright.
And in every path where you play as him, he will get minorly annoyed. The CEO man will get minorly annoyed at her and impale her with his, like, weird arm chain. And then all of you go into space and have a fist fight on a satellite. The fact you have to go to space to go and kick this guy's ass is ridiculous.
Cyber, I hardly know her. Wisp.
I don't think that second one is an accident. Yeah, because neither of them were an accident. The whole conspiracy thing, because the weird lore of the bouncer is weird. Really fucking weird.
Why would you cast that now? Okay, I think I'm safe here.
Like your 3 characters, you have Sion Barzad, the main character you can't play as. What's his deal? He's a troubled youth who got taught martial arts while being homeless, and then his teacher kind of just left. He picks up this girl under a bridge in a rainstorm, and she ends up being the Robo Lady and CEO person. And then in between that time, he was in a relationship with someone else who died, quote unquote. Then you have fucking Poe, the tattooed man who wears nothing basically but a vest. What's his deal? Yeah, he's a former spy. Like big fucking spy man with connections to powerful people, and on a whim can just pull out his phone and be like, yeah, I need to go to space, like, now. And they'll do it. They'll get him an aircraft and everything.
Yeah. I missed some things in chat, but carry on.
And then there's Bolt. Bolt was a big crime man. He used to be kind of part of the police people that you're fighting, and he knows the lead person of it now, Echidna, who is a lady who's wearing practically nothing and has big drill hair, and she does capoeira fighting, and you fight her on the top of a train.
I have seen that, Angel. You are just mauling each other.
And despite being big crime man, he has big heart of gold, and he was actually a pretty cool-ace guy. And then as soon as he quit his job, he immediately got like studs in his head to give himself horns and put on a leather cashtar jacket, because that's what being employed apparently does to you in this world. Because Code did almost the same thing when he stopped being a spy, except he just covered himself in tribal tattoos.
As you do.
Sion just spends all of his money on chains. All of his money on chains.
Chain gang.
Bye-bye, Wisp.
Bye, Wisp.
Gets assassinated by the CEO man right in front of him for almost no reason. He just gets killed. and the CEO guy probably also killed the former CEO to take over the position who was related to him. Yeah, it's just a mess.
This sounds like a fever dream somebody had after watching too many of those short dramas.
It's such nonsense.
I mean, this is Squeenix early 2000s.
This is Squeenix early 2000s, and it was their, like, the game that they released when the PS2 first came out.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember the bouncer.
You just don't remember the storyline?
I never played it.
Oh.
I remember there was a lot of hype around.
It was one of the only games that really had use of the controller extension thing, so that you could have like up to 8 people playing the same game at the same time. With the extension nobody ever bought except for me.
My friend had it.
Oh no, only me, Ronzi.
Only you. You're my friend.
Yeah. But your other friend? No, they didn't have it. It was actually me this entire time. You just didn't realize it.
Okay. I think we had a knockoff version. Why are you
I believe it. I believe it.
behind me? Where's the other one? I can't see the other one. Am I in the path of the other one? No, I'm not in the path of the other one.
If you hug the one on your left, you'll miss the one that's coming straight across to you.
Yeah.
There's this bit where all 3 of the characters get thrown into a pit, and you get stuck as playing as one of them for a while, because each one of them has their own different things, and it really showcases how much they don't like the protagonist, because if you play his thing, he's lost, he has no idea where he is fighting every person he comes across, he only makes things more difficult for himself and raises every alarm, before eventually cornering himself into Big Boss's, like, office, and would be executed if his other friends also didn't accidentally make their way there for their own reasons. The Spy Man, somehow falling in the same spot, winds up in a laundry room and Metal Gears his way around, basically doing musical chairs and Simon Says with random soldiers he encounter, which is one of the weirdest ways I've ever seen, like, for like a military group to verify who you are, is, alright, would you like to do our funny secret handshake with each other to prove that we are the real people, every person you encounter? And if you mess up even one thing, it wasn't, aha, you made a mistake. It's, you're clearly an intruder, die! And then Volt does the same thing, but not disguised, and he has a much easier time than anybody.
Of course.
Because he's Volt. He's the cool wrestler man. The cool wrestler man who absolutely snaps people's fucking necks.
I need that
Then again,
orchestra.
all 3 of them do terrible things to people. Like horrific brain trauma, or straight up murder.
They got the orchestra.
Like they uppercut that guy, the commander of the death squad, off of a hovercraft, and he gets incinerated by a jet engine.
Mm-hmm. Just straight up.
Just
I
he's following me as a moment to be like, I can't lose. I can't die like this, and then he gets to turn and see the jet engines as they're activating. Just gone.
I have to wonder, being in a adjacent industry with aviation, would a non-afterburning jet engine actually be hot enough to incinerate someone?
An interesting question.
It depends how close you are.
I mean, if you fell like off the back of the wing, like a foot or so or less,
Okay.
the actual exhaust.
I agree.
How hot does it need to be to incinerate? I mean, there's no flames. I guess it can't incinerate. You would die. It's about 500 to 650 degrees C, right up the arse.
Thank you for your soul,
so it's very
Eskimox.
hot air.
Yeah.
That's 900 to 1200 Fahrenheit for you people over the water.
Ah, yes.
I'm sorry, Grey.
Freedom.
Thank you for giving Eskimox a shout out. I do appreciate it. Angel, we'll get you the song soon enough. Do not worry. You don't have a pin. You are correct. I did not. Let me do that very quickly.
Okay, give me 30 seconds.
No, don't worry. I'll give you a chance to do this.
Yeah, it always makes me laugh in movies where, you know, you have somebody get hit turbofan, jet exhaust, and they're like, and they burn to death. No, you'd die, you'd cook,
Okay, I'm back.
but it wouldn't be, you know, like instantaneous burning to ash.
Shreds you.
I don't think a afterburner would do that though.
No, an afterburner would burn you, would actually burn you, and you know you'd be visibly charred if you're close enough. But yeah, it's just stupid Hollywood myths.
Alright, cue this up. Bay!
Straight into the worst one.
Well, I mean, it'll come out of rotation at the very least. And we can get the twinning again.
I mean, I think the major issue would be that the force of the air would probably strip stuff from you.
Yes.
More, like quicker than it would burn you. I think the heat would just help with that.
This is at level 60, isn't it? Yeah. There's a retry point.
I'm just wondering how they're going to kill all the villains when they develop some kind of electrical engine powerful enough for flight, commercial flight.
So it depends on the method, because you could do an electrical engine with a jet. Like the... You just have to have some... Yeah. Well, no, because it needs fuel to do the combustion. There is... I mean, ram engines exist, but the compression you'd have to get to would be ridiculous. But that would
Yes.
burn without fuel. Yeah, I think the electrical engines are looking at the going back to almost propeller-esque,
Yes. Yeah.
unshrouded fans.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing in the electrical aviation sphere. Is either sort of quadcopter style ducted fans or prop.
Yeah.
prop engines, prop engine speed, prop engine limitations. Ah, fuck you.
I'll be like frankly honest. I've never seen a massive amount of potential in electric engines in the aviation world. Like, I
Only
just
way
don't-
only way they'll ever get it to work is to get battery efficiency up over 80%. Otherwise, the weight of the battery
the
is
issue
too
with the weight of
prohibitive.
them anyway. And then, of course, the problem, the catch-22 with the batteries is that you run into the same problem. I've got it here. You run into the issue that the 787 had, where the batteries spontaneously combust, or have the chance of spontaneously combusting. And the aviation world has got incredibly sensitive to any batteries with a chance of spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get lithium ion up to 80% no matter what you do. Graphite inserts or whatever, it's never going to happen.
Found him.
But there's other chemistries that could potentially create high levels of efficiency, and are, you know, not self-igniting in oxygen.
Get stream streak tosser. Thank you, Gray. I appreciate it. Sorry.
Yeah, I still don't see that. I'd rather put the time and money into an alternative fuel source.
Oh, just don't say hydrogen, please.
Can I say hydrogen?
No.
I'm American
Hydrogen's
and incorrect on most things.
Confidently incorrect.
I mean, hydrogen was the reason why Zeppelins never worked out.
I just don't understand why we can't just rocket to jump everywhere.
I mean, the thing with Zeppelins as well was that they were directly over an internal combustion engine as well. Like, it wasn't just hydrogen with no heat source. I know what you're saying, like, plane comes down with hydrogen, it's going to be a big boom. But they had,
I mean,
like, sources of flame on the Zeppelins.
I mean, they did have smoking rooms, so.
It
But
wasn't the best combination.
it's not just the flammability of hydrogen; it's the containment. The volume needed for gaseous hydrogen is ridiculous. Even as a liquid in a cryogenic state, the volume is stupid. Then there's the fact that being the smallest possible molecule, it tends to
Atmos,
sneak
true.
its way out molecularly. Which is why there's always hydrogen leaks in any rocket using hydrogen. And yeah, it's not a safe fuel source. You don't have the technology to properly contain it. I mean, we used to have in the town where Ronzi and I live, hydrogen-powered buses. They were horrible. You'd drive behind them, and all you could smell was peroxide.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And they're not allowed to run at the moment because one of them blew up.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to think it's advanced a little bit since then. But no, still some limitation. I mean, the aviation war's going to decide where it goes. If you want the little kind of like, you know, everyone has their own flying car kind of quadcopter thing, then electric engines will do you. But you're not getting an electric engine replacing an A350 or a 787. At the
God,
moment.
no.
No.
It's not efficient enough.
Well, this is what I was saying about the batteries. Lithium-ion batteries are like hour per pound is around 40% efficiency, whereas petroleum or its refined derivatives
Keronzi
is up around 70 to 80% efficiency. So yeah, at the moment batteries are too heavy and not powerful enough.
Okay, but what if I want a flying bomb? Think hydrogen will work out for me?
Depends what type of bomb.
For legal reasons,
Yeah,
Twitch, YouTube, this is a joke.
This is a joke. I don't have the fun stuff on this, but hypothetically speaking, since we're speaking theoretically,
Theoretically, this is a joke.
theoretically, this is a joke. Theoretically, it's all a joke.
Again, you'd have the problem with long-term storage. If you're looking at any kind of hydrogen, it will effectively seep.
unless you make heavy water.
Was that a Moogle sound I
Yeah.
just heard?
We've had this conversation before, I see. I can't control it.
Oh, right, yes, no. Now I remember. I
I get the same confused reaction from my other gaming groups when it goes off as well.
thought it was in-game. I thought it was in-game.
But they don't know what that Moogle is, or what a Moogle is, and I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Just to potentially terrify you, I actually learned how to make hydrogen bombs when I was 10.
How do we make that one legal? Shit, you can't just be admitting to stuff like that on the interwebs.
Oh, the level of technology and the material science of it all is way beyond what a person could actually do. I understand the physics, the theory, what happens in the process of both trigger type and implosion type.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
There's a lot of salads going on today. The tank just got tossed for no reason. Oh, that's a good inch.
Come on, limit break button.
Let me break button. Yeah.
Is it? Oh. Angel says, "Oh yeah, I unlocked the Extreme King Moogle quest. Ooh, I should go do those later."
Yeah, you're doing that one on your own.
I have a sudden urgent appointment at whatever time you
No,
plan to do that.
no. Shin promised next time you're on Angel that he would heal for you. He didn't say
True,
where it would be.
You know what? They got you on that one.
I just said that I should do that. I didn't promise that it would be the very next time. And if you disagree, remember what I just said. I know how to build bombs.
But do you
In
have the
Minecraft.
facility to
Please,
make them?
please stop trying to get me banned. I need money, not bans.
Okay, but theoretically, what if we started playing Minecraft and build bombs? And theoretically, in Minecraft, what if those bombs were then used to make money, you know? I'm not saying how, I'm just saying theoretically.
I
We're making payday in Minecraft.
Hell yeah.
It's payday, fellas.
Payday in Roblox.
We have shoe puff,
Hey, it's the super.
and they must be relatively new if they think tanks don't get instant queues.
Well, they're not new enough to not pull wall to wall.
Oh, I almost lost it with a red mage, was it, the other day? Or Viper. I mean Viper. I mean, you know my tanking style in dungeons.
Yeah.
So this was the same dungeon, by the way, with that white mage, who never used holy and only healed with cure 3. So I was wall to walling, and this DPS clearly thought I wasn't going quick enough because they were running ahead of me.
Oh
And you don't
my
know how many
God.
times, but the thought crossed my mind of, I'm just going to let them die. I'm just going to let them go, and I'm just going to stop and stand here and watch them die. Like, am I really not going quick enough for you when I'm like wall-to-walling this?
Should have done what I did to that black mage.
Just walked it.
Yeah. Like, you want to go fast? Okay, I'll switch into walk mode.
I got my satisfaction when he died. He got one shot by the second boss. Not due to my non-tanking. He failed a mechanic and got one shot. Albeit it's a horrendously annoying mechanic, and yes, it one shot so you can get it wrong.
Which boss?
Do you know the dungeon with the rabbit at the end? Yeah, the level 100 one.
Yes. Oh god.
The second
That
boss.
boss. Oh, fuck off, no.
When he makes you confused and then you have to get to a certain
Yeah.
place, and if you don't
Yeah.
make it, you die.
Yeah. I fucking hate that fight. The rabbits are
Sounds
annoying
fun.
as fuck as well.
The rabbit's a good fight. I quite like the rabbit.
It's got some unique mechanics, I will say that. But
Apart from it reuses one of the mechanics from Endwalker. I got screwed by the game once on that fight, and it just slid me into the pit for no reason. That was it. The game was like, "You've had enough. You've played enough today, Smiley."
The game decides when you're done, not you.
like your bartender. That's it. Cutting you off. You don't have to log out, but you can't stay here.
Where's the big one? Over there.
Over by
Oh.
me.
In
Yeah, you need to
here.
run from it. Oh yeah, that's a dungeon we should add to Angel's list. Angel, put a pin in that one. I don't know if the rabbit has toe beans. I'll have to remember to do that one.
Next time you're in it, Smiley, have a look.
Oh, I've pulled aggro, I think.
Yay, fighting on a slope.
I'm not sure that statement qualifies for this thing that I'm referring to, Angel, because I don't think they're neither little nor cute nor terribly help with walking. This is a mean rabbit.
Toe beans, they're so little and cute and help with walking. Is it? Rabbits lack toe beans, but many furries put them on there. Shake my head. That you must show me.
Oh yeah, that rabbit at the end of that dungeon gives me PTSD. My childhood trauma.
Understandable. That is a very mean rabbit. Are you gonna use the thing? More worms. Do the worms have toe beans?
Maybe.
I would assume not. By definition, worms do not have toes.
They got legs.
Maybe maybe their entire underbelly is just one giant toe bean.
They just are one giant toe bean.
It's just one giant bean. It is bean.
Does this mob have toe beans?
This
Look,
is
this new hit game we're playing. Does this mob have toe beans?
Oh, tell you what. Ow. I read that way too early.
this mob is Godzilla from
Oh.
Wish.
The team
See-
Godzilla.
Yeah, seriously. He even has like the when he goes into this, if he does a big
Glows.
breath, he gets the scales glow.
Yeah. Why does he keep doing tail wipes? Oh, that's
Oh,
why.
He needs to wipe his ass.
His tail wipe turns into a 360 spin to win.
360 and walk away.
So everyone loves spin to win stuff. Shoulder charge.
360 no scope.
Fireball. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
No,
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Fireball.
God, at least I don't have to put up with that anymore. Fuck off, I was out of that. He's gonna die before he Godzilla's. Now there he
Oh,
is.
there he is. Yeah, the glowy spines. Oh, he died with the glowy spines.
That's
Toe beans? We can see feet now. No toe beans.
I think no toe beans as he has claws.
Well, you could have toe beans and claws. Cats!
Possibly.
Another proof of that.
Yeah, but I don't think their claws are retractable.
I think cats are the only animals with retractable claws.
Yeah, because that's why you know that if a cat scratches you, they mean it. Whereas if a dog does it, it's always just by accident because they can't retract their claws and they're just clumsy and cute.
It sounds like some dog slander in here.
Ah, it's actually cat slander. I'm over dogs.
No.
Most
I
of the
understand. You're a cat person.
blood.
Blood's about to explode.
Blood did explode. Blood is now
That's
dead
gone.
though.
In it, blood.
In it, blood. Why are you bringing it to me?
Because being in melee range makes you do more damage.
Not as a caster. I'm not a red mage.
How do you know without being in melee range?
I mean, I could hit them with my book. It just won't do much damage.
You know, an extra 45 damage per 2 seconds is still an extra 45 damage per 2 seconds.
Fair.
That is some insane min-maxing and you know it. I said
That-
45 damage will make the difference at this kind of level.
That was the, and it'd still be the optimal scholar damage rotation was to weave book slaps in between your spells.
That's creepy person talk right there.
Good
Smiley,
slap.
I think you're unwell.
Baby,
bringing this
good
up.
slap. Sorry, what?
I think Smiley's unwell for mentioning such things.
Unwell for looking it up in the first place.
Ah,
I did immediately say fuck that though. It's like I'm not doing that.
I was just jamming to little songs my brain writes by itself when people say certain
Or like Fireball.
things. No, not necessarily actual songs. When I said about fighting on a slope, my brain was going on a slope, got me fighting on a slope, on a slope. If anybody actually knows that song.
No.
Oh, now we know how to contact when Final Fantasy XIV the musical wants to be written. Very almost then.
No, I couldn't use that because it's actually on a rope by, I think it's the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones.
It's gonna be the remake of Spirits Within. It's a musical.
I'm actually surprised they haven't remade The Spirits Within.
I'm surprised.
I'm pretty sure that outside's going to turn into lava soon. Yep, there we go. Ah, he got it right on the edge.
Ow!
Lava.
Sir, that was rather mean of you.
But why did he poop where he did? He was meant to poop where he slummed to.
I'm lucky. Boss adjust.
Shin's not.
Wait,
Thanks,
Kill the ads.
Keronzi.
Yeah, I need to make them all bigger.
Gee, I sure do hope I don't need to run behind this mob at any point when he does a particular tonal attack.
Do you have your positionals at this level, Shin?
The positionals on the Viper are kind of weird because it changes the kind of debuff or buff you get,
Yeah.
I believe.
But I need to keep them all, like, both active.
I don't care about positionals on any job, no matter what. I do not min-max enough to the point where that becomes a requirement for me. Right, I need a couple of moments
No
to go and grab
worries.
a drink, use the toilet,
Bio
have
break.
abuse hold at me.
I'll head to Limsa to empty my bag.
That's kind of what I'm going AFK to do.
Ooh, Vampire Crawlers is out tomorrow, Mox.
Fuck, and I don't have money.
Oh, I haven't watched it, but on, you know, the Spiffing Brit,
Yes.
Yeah.
the Vampire Crawlers dev team gave him the game early and just said break it for us.
I think he was
Um,
he was only playing the demo, so it's
the
the
demo.
it's the version that both me and Mox have played, and yes, he broke the game.
Yeah, I didn't.
That's
I saw the YouTube video pop up. I haven't watched it yet.
Not a surprise in the slightest.
Are you maxed out with all Grand Companies, Ramsey?
No. I just haven't been bothered. I haven't bothered changing to another one.
You just like Limsa so much.
Yeah. I mean, I probably should adjust for them, but I can't be bothered.
I should go back to the Immortal Flames. Just because their Grand Company place is so well positioned in comparison to the rest.
Yeah,
And
no,
I'm
that's
lazy
fair.
like that.
That's fair.
But
It
I'm
would-
with Ingrid on here. It's not Limsa. So.
It would have been nice that they would have introduced more. Like, say, they introduced one for Ishgard, one for Doma.
Yeah. They kind of turn
Yeah,
everything
makes
into societies and hunts now.
Yeah.
It also kind of seems like for any progress for assisting any particular like nation or group that you become friends with, they mostly want story things from doing crafting stuff. Like I'm thinking of the Foundation, and I'm thinking of the Restoration for Doma.
Yeah, so those ones are like, you know, it's like repairing the country after it's been war ravaged. Those are the themes for those two.
Yeah. I've got a new minion.
Which one did you get?
I have the G Warrior MGSD.
Ah, you have the tasty spice thing. MSG.
Yeah.
You have the MSG warrior.
Whereabouts are you? Oh,
Me?
You're western.
I'm mining. farming materials to build stuff. Do you get that minion from the log boxes chance to drop?
No. I got this because I have been doing a lot of PvP.
Ah, okay. Then that is a minion I will accept, I will not get.
Yeah, unfortunately, is this because it's from the, Yeah, I'll show you.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's from the series.
Right.
The PvP series for the season series. And unfortunately, it ends, the week on Tuesday.
Fair enough. Who knows? Maybe they'll bring it into a...
They might bring it into like a...
regular new
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, maybe. Oh, I started the next thing as well, by the way.
I saw.
Next thing.
I've got materials for the dark, whatever it's called.
Hello.
I'm just collecting stuff now for all the steel things.
Oh, look. Isn't that the pet that just caused growls when it was introduced? The owlet.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was a bluebird of some kind,
Bluebird.
wasn't
It
it?
was the bluebird.
Was it bluebird or the starly?
There was a major disagreement in my first free company when Treasure Maps first came out, and the bluebird dropped from treasure coffers.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, because the agreement was that everything valuable would be sold. The bluebird dropped. The person who won the role kept it.
Right.
Hence arguments.
Yeah.
That set up a division that later on basically split the free company into, and was the reason I stopped playing for about 4 years.
This sounds similar to the reason why I left my first free company.
Yeah. I mean, free company breakdowns are always sort of one of 3 or 4 different dramas.
It is impeccable viewing though when you don't. I'll be honest. I had no ties to my first free company. It was one of those free companies where, if you're not in a free company,
They spam in.
they just invite you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't give a fuck that this was happening, and it was impeccable viewing to watch it all fall apart.
Yeah.
And the kind of the megalomaniac leader who wanted control of everything, trying so hard to keep control.
Yeah, that's one of the usual dramas. Unfortunately, that free company I was talking about, we all met and came together during beta.
Going to queue us.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yep.
I am ready.
Yeah, and
Be your leader.
That's twice in a row we've had that one.
It's just Angel coming into Discord and yelling.
Exactly. Yeah. Angel says, apparently I am very wise as to not argue with women.
Yep.
Yes.
What was it? Snoo said, was it, I don't understand women on Thursday?
Yes.
Reasons, oh yeah, that's a, you know, no, you're trans. It's like you don't understand women.
One of my favorite quotes that I have yelled at them in a silly remark about that same thing was, Snoo, you're so afraid of women you became a man. And they had no rebuttal. They had nothing. Or they knew I was right.
Time to get fisted.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keronzi's on Picto.
Yeah, I figured I'd change it up a bit. Did I miss something? This thing?
We've got our tank using default Warrior of Light face and haircut, calling himself Raleigh Pendragon. Oh dear. A particular type of person who does that kind of thing.
Oh, this is the first part of this dungeon's another one for Toby's.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in a what with Temple of the Fist, I think is this dungeon is
Yep,
called,
Temple of the
Angel.
Fist.
This dungeon?
Yeah.
There's lots of puddy tats.
Does this warrior not have his selfie?
I'm not sure it does at this level.
Sure, at 70, surely you do.
You wanna go there
Oh.
soon, so yeah, you'll be here soon enough. I mean it's a level 70 dungeon.
Yeah, but it's post Stormblood.
Yes.
I did. Now I'm the one who's gonna step away and get my order.
We're in the middle of a dungeon, Mox.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's fine. What's the phrase again?
We'll have to pause.
Healer
The non-
adjust.
The non-combatant has stepped away from Keegan. Come on, Raleigh. Let's move. Didn't move fast enough. Fuck. No. Oh, thank God I only got hit by one. So I was going to end up taking both. Fuck you. Gonna get hit anyway.
I tried. This might hurt you, shouldn't it? Oh, it wasn't too
It's only 4 stacks.
Hey Joe, when shit heals for you, please collect all the Vone up stacks you can.
I mean, 1 stacks mean prizes, right? They're points, right? Right?
Sure.
Well, there's a name, or you said that phrase, that I guarantee you 90% of the people who use his most famous catchphrase have no idea existed.
He used them on the same show though, right?
Yeah. Good old Bruce Forsyth, the chin.
You need to have a little Brucey bonus.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get away with saying that nowadays.
I return. I have my water and I have my pog juice.
Mox, have you ever heard of Bruce Forsyth?
That sounds familiar.
He was originally a celebrity dancer, but became well known for hosting game shows in the UK.
And then Strictly Come Dancing.
Yeah, because he was a professional dancer first.
Very good dancer. Insanely good.
Yeah.
But he had several catchphrases in his game show host days, including points, means, prizes, Brucey bonus.
Nice to see
See
you.
you. To see you
See ya.
nice.
Nice.
Definitely couldn't say that one nowadays either.
You'd have to say the last word in the way they do from the Fast Show. Nice to see ya. To see ya. Nice.
Yeah. Good for cover.
But his most famous phrase is one you will recognise. And that was good game.
Good guy, good guy.
Apparently he had 6 albums and like 10 singles.
Yeah, sounds about right. Most of the celebs back then used to release albums.
Well, Cilla Black was a singer.
She was a singer first though.
Yeah. No, you have to say it properly, Shin.
Singer.
Singer. She's from is it Blackpool?
Liverpool.
Blackpool, Liverpool, they're purchased the same thing.
I think the worst one though was Russ Abbott. Fuck! I'm pressing all the wrong buttons.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah. Weird thing about Russ Abbott, he used to have that character called Jimmy, who was a horrendous stereotype of a Scotsman. And although what he actually said was gibberish, the way he did it, after meeting an actual Glaswegian, I was like, fuck me.
Yeah,
Fuck me, he was spot on.
that Glasgow accent is something else. Just reminds me, from time to time I get like compilations of TikTok videos of people with Scottish accents. And just what popped to mind was a guy who's clearly like off his head, drunk or on drugs or something, and he just let out his apartment window. He goes, "Hocus pocus! There's pizza on your focus!" And then throws a margarita at someone's car. Ugh.
Angel, finally able to watch on my laptop because it's my lunch break time. And look, man, the glam isn't cursed when I'm expecting it. However, when you just pop up... I gotta keep you on your toes, Angel.
This warrior definitely does not have a self-gun. But if that or I don't see the buff at all. For some reason it doesn't show.
Don't do it, buddy. Not on the slope.
He may not be... He may have done something that I done with the whole, like, you know, powering through and hasn't had a chance to, do the quests. Which would be very weird because he's got the Endwalker title.
He's level 91.
Then that's very weird. He's probably just not using it. Oh, I didn't re-up my motifs. That's annoying.
Enjoy that 4-second tester.
I don't know,
Yeah,
like
that song I
2
mentioned
seconds.
earlier was Rocket for the Crypt.
Oh yeah. Playing Sage in this fight, not fun. There's one thing shield healers are not good at. It's restoring people from 1 HP to 5.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You don't know panic until you've gone into a raid where there's a mechanic that reduces the entire raid to 1 HP and then puts doom on people. They can only be cancelled once they're full, and you've got 2 shield healers.
God, yeah, that's... That'd be incredibly
Oh,
neat.
Lord. Nom, 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 nom. Raw Intuition, level 56. He does have.
It killed me.
No, shit, he just wanted to lay down and get fisted by Yvonne.
Oh, he is invincible.
I get to limit
Sorry.
break!
Sorry, what?
Wasn't that the name of that guy in...
What guy?
that GoldenEye?
Oh, Boris.
Well, okay, not you. I knew it was a Russian name. Shut up.
Keronzi was scaring me all of Sunday. Clown jump scare. Look, Angel, it's fine. It's just a friendly neighborhood clown.
It's just a webcam, Angel.
So true. This is what I've been saying for 5 years.
I'm currently taking a break from slamming my head in a wall and trying to fix FF14. Maybe I should slam my head in a different wall and try and get goddamn Max Payne to work again.
Oof. Don't do it.
All the games I want to play keep breaking on me, and not in the normal ways. Also, I'm out of Pog juice.
So you need to go milk some more pods.
Hot
It's
juice?
so- yeah, Pog juice. The drink of streamers, you know, Pog.
Hug. Goddamn Jack in the Box.
It stands for passion fruit, orange, and guava juice.
Oh, is it one of your Barbie flavors?
No,
Oh.
it's a brand of juice on its own.
Okay.
It's usually really expensive, but really tasty. It was on super sale at my local grocery store, along with a bunch of other things. So I'm guessing people just aren't buying shit.
Maybe.
Is it bad? I'm kind of hoping that that grocery store gets shut down because the people who run it are awful, awful people.
I thought we had the same tank then.
Oh, because his surname's...
Surname's the same as the first name.
Raleigh.
Rayleigh. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on with people
no-
using the name Raleigh? Is it in a show
What-
or something at the moment?
There's a One Piece character who's quite popular called Raleigh.
Okay. I remember when Game of Thrones came out and every other character was something Stark.
Did they go for the you know nothing Jon Snow?
No. Still during the first season.
I don't like the books then. Peons. Angel, the answer is no. People should respect lunch break.
Yeah, no, it's your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. That's the entire point.
Toss the clown. Toss the clown.
So remember, people message you when it's convenient for them, but they shouldn't expect you to answer also when it's convenient for them.
Something my niece has, well, and my nephew has had to learn.
My dad's work has made them start adding it to their footer of emails. A little like warning message saying, I am sending this email when it's convenient for me. If this arrives outside of your your normal working hours, I don't expect you to respond until it's convenient for you. Or like words to that effect.
Damn. This is why I have friends outside of work. Because you guys support me not to not work when on work.
Well, you're not on work, you're on lunch.
Exactly.
And if they want you to work your lunch, then you can join the tube strike drivers tomorrow on strike.
I'm not sure they're part of the same union.
Why don't they just make a global union? Like everywhere.
A Glubian.
Welcome.
I have seen far too many dystopian sci-fis to even want to consider that. Yeah, my niece and nephew have had to learn that just because they've sent me a text doesn't mean that I'm gonna
Found it.
immediately respond. I'm not of the generation that lives with a mobile device glued to my hand.
Yep. Whereas my brother does live with his device glued to his hand, but he'll respond within 5 to 7 business days, if he remembers. Or unless Huddersfield Town have had a really bad game of football, and then you'll get immediate angry replies.
I have mine glued to my hand because, you know, I'm a content creator.
Yeah, I had a good one the other day. My niece messaged me just after 11, asking if I would pay for her lunch for her. I responded at 2:30 with no.
Did you follow it up with asking how lunch was?
No.
Why of in the hot house? Yay! I want to strike just for the principle of it.
I've already spent too much of my life unemployed to consider a strike as anything but
You know the silly thing about the strike?
act.
So last year when the tube drivers went on strike, you're meant to be on strike and then join the picket line, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can imagine there's got to be quite a few tube drivers with the system it is.
Yeah.
There was like 12 people that turned up at various stations to strike. Like the rest of them were just having a day off work, albeit unpaid, but they just had a day off.
I mean, I don't think there's a requirement to be on
There,
the picket line every day.
yeah, usually what it would be, because I remember talking to Trinky about this, that for them, when the teachers were striking, they had to go to them for certain days, but most of the time it was just off. As long as they met a requirement that was set out by the union, they're fine.
You know what I think they should make them do in union law? So the tube strikes only happen April through July, right? It's just coincidence that they happen when the weather turns nice, right? So there should be a legal requirement that if you're going to have multiple strikes, at least one of them has to be in the shit weather during October to December and get out in the rain.
Yeah.
You can't have all your strikes in the sun. Just taking the piss. But it's also why I don't really care about the tube strikes, because it's nice enough weather to walk through London and get an overground train.
My devices are glued to my hand because everyone I care about and love are in different countries or states. True.
In a different mental state.
Yeah.
That's just my permanent condition. Live my life in a different mental state to most people. I'm being the weirdo.
I understand the principle. The interesting thing is that these tube strikes are happening so often now that the public's acknowledgement of them is just irritation. Not like, oh no, the tubes aren't running, give them what they want so they'll get back to work. It's more like, what the fuck are these drivers doing? It's kind of gone the wrong way for them now. And I think the same with the junior doctors, although not as bad, but I think public sentiment is swinging for them when they go on strike.
Issue with that has become standard government anti-union tactics. Is to sour the public sentiment.
Yeah.
I mean, I will always advocate for people's right to strike. I think you shouldn't need to be a member of a union to be able to do that. You should be able to withhold your labour if you're having a dispute. Especially as there's bullshit in law, like, oh well, if you accept these conditions for a certain period of time, they're considered just part of your contract now. But yeah, I like I was saying before, understand unions get greedy. Same as any other group you give any kind of power to.
Yeah. I mean, I think the junior doctors actually have a case. Like, they signed up for something that the government did not provide. Like, when doctors sign up for the NHS bursary, they are promised a placement in a speciality once they reach a certain level. And the government or the NHS, I mean, they're both tar the two with the same brush, have not generated enough placement positions to fulfill that for everybody. And that's what the strike was mostly about for the junior doctors. And then they went on strike again because they said, well, pay's always in there. I don't think there's been a strike where they haven't said, oh, and we'd like a bit more pay. But it was mainly about the placements. And then unfortunately what happened with this strike was that the government went, well, okay, because you're striking again, all these extra placements that we agreed to last time, these 1,000 or so, which by the way don't even scratch what the government promised, they're gone, which was not the right response. But the tube drivers, it's like we want less hours, more pay, and more breaks, and there's no statistical proof for what they're claiming, really. And it's like a little bit less... at this point, it just kind of smells a bit greedy, as opposed to having a cause.
I understand that. I mean, who doesn't want to work less hours for more money?
Yeah, I mean, if, why can't I go on strike and say, I'll give you the same level of work in a 32-hour work week, give me Fridays off. You get the same quality and stuff. But, yeah. I could double toss. Oh, the same one. I could have no chance of escaping. Oh, that would spawn on me. Son of a bitch.
Oh, we almost one-cycled. Oh, God. They're chasing me! Oh!
Oh,
I
duck.
didn't realize there was a minion.
That's where that comes from. I got it from a chest.
I bought it because it was a meme in my free company for a while.
Ah.
Oh, Angel, they don't allow part-time in my job either. Part of my contract is I have to spend, like, dedicate all my time, like, available working time to the job. I'm not allowed another part-time job. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to stop there just all the time, and heaven knows what tomorrow is going to bring.
No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for joining.
Oh, thank you very much.
I can go maybe another half hour.
I mean, we can try and find something else. The only other thing that I was going to try and do was try and unlock the next Alliance raid.
Okay. Well, yeah. Good luck for the week, Smiley.
Yes.
Just consider it additional leg stays.
Well, see, if tomorrow goes to plan, it would just be a nice walk through the park to the overground. And they wasn't too busy last time they went on strike, the overground train.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go to plan, I won't be going in on Thursday. So, that's silver lining.
Fair
Right.
enough.
I will catch you all next time.
Yeah,
Have a
take
good
it
one.
easy.
There, friend. Have a good
Bye.
one.
It's all right.
Bye.
Okay, so well, it's up to you, Ronzi. If you want to go do the near raid, I will probably log off now. Because by the time you finish that, I'll be needing to vanish.
Yeah, I'll probably go and unlock that.
Okie dokie.
So bummed I wanted to do the near raid.
We'll get you there.
We'll get you there, yeah.
I'll get this figured out. A part of me is thinking I'm gonna have to figure out why the Steam stuff is borked.
The Steam stuff shouldn't be. It should work. The issue is just, for some reason, it treats them as two separate accounts. Though you should. The stupid thing is that even if, so you would need to probably reacquire the DLCs and everything. But your login should still be the same. So you should be able to log into your account regardless of which launcher it is. You just wouldn't technically have access to the DLCs. Which is really stupid.
That it is.
Gee, is there anything else here that... No... Where are we going? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? I need to go to Kahusala.
Bless you.
Thank you. There's something ironic about you booting up a game called Max Payne, like, during this moment, Mox.
Tell me about it. I will talk about the process I have just had to go through to get this to seemingly work. It's absurd. But I'm making sure it's working. So far, yes. And I'm very happy about this. But the real test is going to be when I actually try and run the game. I'm currently just doing the tutorial stuff. The tutorial.
Wasn't it Leah that gave you the hair angel? That's what you said to me. Don't remember who gave me the hair that I'm wearing, but it's staying forever and I love it. Oh, Leah gave you the demon set. Okay. Either you, Smiley, Shin, or Chalk who gave me the hair. I don't think I gave you the hair. It was the one of yours that gave me the Pent Pro Tag hair. Yeah, I don't think it was me. Crime and punishment. Gnog would attend to simpler matters before embarking on any further missions relating to unfavorable technology and the applications thereof. Come to think of it, none of us ever did get a chance to enjoy the carnival. It's possible everyone is still carrying on with it. I've never known a few explosions to dampen their spirits before. Still, I might go and check on them. Coming, Anog? Fine. Uh-oh. What's all that noise? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Yeah, we'll need to run the near raids quite a bit so I can get the stuff. Uh-oh.
I have a bunch of stuff I want for a bunch of glams.
Uh-oh.
And many of them are dresses, Mox.
Actually, no.
Why me? Them things came right here. From right here. Saw it with my own two eyes. That's that. I swear it on my granddad's grave. Didn't like that. Did not like that at all. No, ma'am. The village is in shambles. My house may as well be a pile of kindling. Always knew those brats were up to something. This is what I was afraid of. Well, you all shut. Oh, beg your pardon. Bit preoccupied with my duties at the moment. But please, we didn't mean for any of this to happen. Please calm down. It was a complicated situation, and even we are not fully... We ain't here for your excuses. Just admit it. This is all your fault. You let those things in through the tunnels. They knew you. And look at what they did to the place. We don't care about the whys or wherefores. We want to know how you plan to make amends. We'll do everything we can, I swear, but... I don't think this is going anywhere good. The village is still in danger. No one wants to hear it from me, though. Please, can you speak to the Elder Galag and make him understand? You know, despite everything about this glam, those shorts make your legs look fab. Really do. We never meant for any of this to happen. Please. And who might you be? Haven't seen your face around here before. Or have I? I misplaced my spectacles some time ago. Galag, you know exactly who I am. No matter. I'm here to investigate, not conversate. As the eldest elder, it falls to me to determine the truth of the rumors surrounding this disaster. The problem being, of course, that everyone here is stubborn as a diamond ingot. They all insist they know what's true, though you can be sure half of them are up to their eyeballs in ale at any given time. I need a second opinion, a sober opinion. Here, let me smell your breath. You'll do. Speak with the villagers, and think well on who has the right of it. Then I'll hear what you have to say. This'll
I'm actually
be...
gonna. Sorry, I'm actually gonna jump off the call and go and maybe eat something.
Nope, yep, that's fair. You go get some food and we'll catch you soon.
Alright, see you all later.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
This'll be a Nog's fault, you hear? That girl never had an ooze of prudence. If only she were more like her brother. She ought to have left that machine graveyard well enough alone, but she insisted on barging in anyway, heedless of all danger. That's what happened, mark my words, and the Nog had better answer for it. I didn't do it! Oh, and a Nog and Canog, you say? Yes, they did it. It was them. And you? I heard you followed a Nog into the machine graveyard. Heard it with my own 2 ears, I did. Everyone knows it too, so you'd better be prepared to pay. You want to know what I think? We're doomed. Doomed! A Nog could have saved us from those things. I just know it. There ain't no way a clever girl like her wouldn't have found a way to fight him. If only that brother of hers weren't always holding her back. Wait, you're that outsider, ain't you? Don't worry, I don't blame you. I can see you're the sort who knows how to take control of a situation. I'm sure you supported a Nog as best you could. You're the collaborator. I don't think you can come crying to me now that it's all gone wrong. It's plain as day that a Nog's the type to charge ahead without a care for who she might be getting mixed up in her troubles. And her brother ain't much better. Lally, I knew we'd end up here someday, ho. It's hard to know where to place the blame. I understand why you followed along with a Nog's plan. But if you all had just been a little more careful... So the fools still can't agree on which way is up. Wish I was surprised. Let's try putting it to a vote, eh? Maybe the ones pretending to know more about the matter than they really do will think twice about making asses of themselves so publicly.
Oh my god, I think I finally got Max Payne to work.
Hell yeah. Can't none of
Okay.
you... Hmm?
No, you do your thing.
Alright.
I'm just
Can't...
sighing happily.
Hell yeah. Can't none of you stitch your beards for half a moment? I'm asking you to raise your hands in an orderly fashion. This is hopeless. We're not getting anything useful from them. I'm not ruling out that one of these idiots accidentally has the right of it, but in your sober judgment, who's to blame? If you still ain't sure, you can try talking to everyone again. I can't say I recommend it. Just make sure you don't take any detours past the ale caskets until this is settled. No, let's just get this over with. Still possibly sober, I see. Have you come to a conclusion? It's a Nog's fault, it's Canog's fault. Both a Nog and Canog are to blame. It's complicated. You're all doomed. Doomed! You haven't decided yet. Well... I am not going to put either of my two dwarves in it. It's not as simple as you think. It's complicated. Interesting. I'll take that under advisement. Everyone, I stand before you to present my findings regarding culpability in the destruction that has befallen our village. Please, wait, it's my... As I've said, blaming yourselves is pointless. This is my doing. It's one of them! Run! Run for your lives! Are you defending us? There's no benefit to petty arguments. But wait! She says that, but I think it was kind of her to intervene. Can someone clap that man's balls? Want popularity? No! I do it my own. I do not need to buy shit from you. Because that would be pointless.
Wouldn't be real.
Well, it's more of a case of there is 0% chance of you actually making the money back that you spend. Because you've just got to keep spending that money, and obviously, like, you know, subs are a diminishing return. I was in a discussion about follow for follows the other night, and how it's all just inflating numbers. Yeah, because if if you don't actually watch the individuals who you're following, then what's the point?
Right.
Like, I mean, I kind of got caught up in that in my early days, but if I end up getting unfollowed by the people that followed me during those times, I just unfollow them because I'm not watching them anyway, because, like, most of them as well don't even stream anymore. Baby, the only numbers I care about are 69 and 420 AO. Hell yeah. Happy Blaze Day, by the way, as well, I forgot to say.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll try speaking to the others. See if I can't get them to understand that there's more going on here than it appears.
I'm sure she went to check on her friend. That other android, 9S, I'm going to go and talk to her. Like, I can understand follow for follows, but the thing is the only people that are winning, that are going to be winning, are the people that do not give a shit about the other people that they are then required to follow back. If they're only doing it to inflate their numbers, it's kind of what, a pyramid scheme or Ponzi scheme?
Basically. Trickle down idea.
Yeah. And that only works if people care. And it's only the ones that are, like, insanely charismatic that see any benefit. And I hate it. Like, Twitch is a kingmaker society. On it, at the best of times, we don't be needing shit like this. Like, there are so many insular communities within Twitch in of itself. We don't need those. It should just be, hey, support who you want to support, don't shit on others, and just all coexist and be happy.
Who wants to be happy in this day and age? Seriously.
Yeah.
Can't they have drama and just constantly be at each other's throats?
You can. I don't want part of that.
What, you don't want to have disingenuine friendships and you want to be wondering who's whispering behind your back at all times?
I think everyone's doing that to me. All the time.
Oh, I mean, definitely we're talking about you over here. But it's always just like, and then Ronzi said this funny thing, and they were thirsting over this monster, and everyone's like, yep, sounds like Ronzi.
What do I mean by a kingmaker society? I mean that Twitch is inherently set up and designed that those that are already on top, already pulling in all of the big numbers, already getting tons of subs and shit like that, just accumulate more and more over time. In the, if you already coming in with like 2,000 viewers on the daily, Twitch is more likely to recommend those streamers and put them on the front page than putting on smaller creators. Twitch incentivizes people to funnel into their essentially Twitch's whales, which are the big creators, rather than pushing the smaller creators, which honestly would make them more money. If they spread out their viewership among more streamers, they will pull more money in than if they just put them to their big streamers. And it is more of a case of, if the more that you have, the more you are just going to keep getting, because it's a snowball effect. Viewership generally trends on upwards rather than downwards on Twitch. It's Twitch has a recommendation algorithm. I thought a huge complaint was that there wasn't one, among other problems. That's why it's recommended to build your audience outside of the platform. No, it has a recommendation algorithm. Like, I get notifications on my phone whenever creators get an uptick in viewership, or their community starts hype trains, and it is always people who have over... the hype trains are usually always people who have over 200 or over 1,000 viewers already in their streams, and the viewer upticks are usually people who get upticks of over 200 views. No. But some of them are ones that I do follow, some of them are ones that I may have been rated into, but the vast majority of them are people I don't follow. And it is true that there is no algorithm for them to push small creators randomly. Their algorithm is always just to push the people who are trending well, so that they drive more people into there, so that they get more eyeballs in. But the problem is they're them receiving a shit ton of subs. They're not gaining any money off of that ad revenue because they've been gifted a sub, which probably is more in the long run. It's arguable that they may make less money off of it. They get more money up front, but they would get less money in the long run because ad revenue, I think, probably equates to more pennies on the dollar than a sub does over a longer period, the more viewers you have. No. There are people that I have never watched I will get notifications for. It's really weird. I don't understand it. Like, do not get me wrong, they do give in those notifications people I have watched, but the vast majority of them are people I've never watched. And yes, it is definitely recommended that you grow your audience out on platforms outside. The problem is those other platforms have cottoned on to this fact and do everything that they can to keep you on their platform rather than letting you funnel your audience to other platforms. So the entire content creation sphere is a complete fucking mugscape at this point. Like,
It's fine, we have our friends.
yeah.
We managed to find some cool people when we did.
And me.
You were included in that list, you fucker.
I did see on that mood board something very targeted in my one that Snu made.
Yes. Yes, 100%.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Why are you so convinced that what you are isn't good enough?
Yeah. Thank you, Angel. So it doesn't prevent it. It doesn't prevent it, but it dramatically lowers your reach in its algorithm if you do that. I have seen it on TikTok because there was one creator, I can't remember his full name. It's like something like Axolotl. It's cited with an axolotl. He's come up recently on mine, and he's trying. They were needing money because they were getting evicted, so they needed money to pay their rent. They thankfully managed to get that. But he was also trying to promote his Twitch channel. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm going... And it was a skit thing for TikTok. So, oh yeah, I'm going to have all of my viewers and followers go over to Twitch. And he spoofs TikTok. He's like, no, you're not. We're not going to do that. We're not going to promote your video. Because TikTok wants you to buy promotions. So he's like, oh yeah, try and stop me. And then just says off like, I think it's... follow if you like boobs, comment if you like thighs, retweet if you like ass. And obviously, you know, if you say to people, do all of these three things because you like one of these three things, people are gonna do it, and that will force the algorithm in the background to promote your video and push it to more people. Now sit up, punk. What the... Why am I getting... I am being bullied. But yeah, it's... I know that on Twitter... I don't know about Blue Sky, but I suspect that they do. I kind of followed the same thing. But definitely on Twitter... They give less priority for your posts to be seen. If you post a link in your first tweet to push out that you're trying to push people out of the platform. No. So TikTok tries to force you to pay for promotion of the videos you post on there, regardless of whether you're trying to push off platform or not. They're like, oh, if you're locked in a 200 view jail, which I am most of the time, I can sometimes naturally get out of there. It's happened a few times, but most of my videos get about 200 to 300 views, and they're like, oh yeah, if you're stuck in there, what you need to do is promote your video, spend like £15 and you can get up to 4,000 views on your video, or you can get 4,000 likes or follows or people viewing your page or comments. It's very weird because it's one of those three things, right? It's either your view increase, likes as another separate thing, and the last one is like viewing your page and getting follows or comments and stuff like that. There are three separate things that you need. If you wanted to boost one video to get all three of those things, you would need to buy 3 separate promotions for that video 3 separate times. Pay for viewers, yes. And you know, it's only one video. You would have to do it on each video to pop off, as it were. The other annoying thing about TikTok is any videos that you post, you have to make sure that they are, I think it's over a minute long or something like that before that video can even be considered to be monetized. There's a number of other hoops you gotta jump through before you can get monetization, but if your video is less than a minute long, you cannot get monetization from that video. Co-worker's working into my break room when throws laptop through the window and cries. Oh, what angle. The thing is just more that platforms like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram, and stuff like that are really there just for streamers really to They should be there to funnel your viewers towards your main platforms that you put content. So it should be, so for me, it would be forcing them towards the Twitch platform. But because it limits my reach, that's really not viable. I would need to essentially just buy a lot of promotions to push my videos to try and get more people to see them to grow that platform. And even then, your throughput would likely only be like 1%, maybe. So 1% of the views that you get from a TikTok could equate to viewership on Twitch. That is probably what you're looking at as a throughput on any of the platforms. Which is why I post the same video in 3 different places. To try and get as much things. I should probably up the game. I've been thinking I probably should add subtitles to those videos. I should, at the end of it, turn around and say, like, either join for more, or scan for more, or join the cult, or shit like that. Sorry, you were gonna say something?
Action.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like that's all fine. Like you're doing the work and you already have ideas on how to improve and move forward, but you're doing the work.
Yeah, it's just it's an uphill battle that I see no winning.
Persistence, friend. I can't promise a victory, but I will believe in a victory.
Stream, you could at least freeze on a flattering frame of my friend. There, unless I'm being flattened by a steamroller angel, there is no flattering image.
That's not true. You be quiet there. Always flattering there, sir. Oh, fight your demons.
Always
Fight
be
them.
on the lookout for new avenue too. Yeah.
Angle, we're going to boogie woogie on Ronzi. We're gonna give them the good self-esteem and the positive things. Atmos, you can be there too.
Why steamroller when flattened by pretty lady thighs? I wish, Angel! I want to go to Valhalla's halls! I will not get through there through combat, I will get there through maiden's thighs! Anyway.
To say something before I move on to 2 other topics.
Sure.
You're doing fine, friend. We believe in you. That's one of the additional reasons why we're here. And the other one is also because we're your friend. And it will pay off. It may take forever. It may take no time. Tomorrow could be the day. It could be a year or 2 or maybe more. Who's to say? You're doing fine.
Do not get me wrong. I appreciate the fuck out of all of the support I've been given up to this point, especially in the last few months. Do not try to think that I'm trying to belittle any of the support that has been given. I am incredibly grateful. Well, I think that I'm probably not as deserving of it as some probably should be. I do appreciate the fuck out of it.
I will disagree. You're deserving of it as the rest of us. You deserve the good things as well, friend. To move into a happier topic, and one that is full of a lot of
What, this
games
isn't happy?
in the world. I'm moving on to a much happier one.
Yeah.
The Onion has officially acquired InfoWars.
Oh hell yeah! I was
After
looking.
all
I
the
was
legal
because I had not heard a single fucking thing about that for months, and I'm like,
Yep.
What's even happened to him? What's been going on? Because I know that he has been making fucking noise in places, and I'm like, should he really be doing this? Because you know all the stuff that's going on. But I guess while he can, a grifter's gonna grift, right?
Right. So they have officially acquired it, and they have already updated the website's logo. I have sent you the new logo.
All right. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Rainbow colors with the O in info being replaced with the onion.
Was there some
It's
slight tangent with you talk about the rainbow colors? Have they added new letters?
no, it's still InfoWars.
No, not to that. I meant to like the LGBTQIA plus. I thought they added.
No, actually.
I heard somewhere that they added like a couple of M's in there or something as well at the beginning. Oh, and there's some other letters as well. I can't remember. I wasn't sure whether someone was memeing or taking the piss out of it all. So like this is why I'm confused.
I usually read the LGBT patch notes come June. So that's exciting to see where we're going to be going forward with that. Secondly, I have got to tell you about the nonsense that is getting a game from the early 2000s to run on Windows 10. I'm sure we all understand the nightmares of it. So here are the problems with running Max Payne that are the same problems I've been dealing with that I finally was able to fix. First of all, modern graphics cards are too much.
Yep.
And the game's frame rate was never meant for more than 30.
Yep.
So that breaks the game hard in ways I have a hard time explaining. One of the things is that it actually screws with the cutscenes, which is so funny because most of the cutscenes are comic book panels with a video controller at the bottom that you can see on PC that you can actually just move things around on. The sound breaks, gunfire sound effects break, character voices break, music breaks, all the audio for the most part breaks, lightings break.
Yeah, because we all
Textures
very old
break.
formats, right?
And in particular, the cutscene of the first level after the intro scene where Max's family dies crashes the game if the frame rate is above 60. So, how do we fix this? There is a fan patch that thankfully can take care of some of the fixes that you can install that replaces a bunch of old files with ones that are more compatible with things, in particular interacting with more up-to-date DirectX nonsense. Secondly, you have to go into your graphics card panel and you need to manually set it so that the frame rate caps at 60. You have to cap it yourself.
Jesus.
And that will let the game run. Will it run well? I didn't say that. It'll run. I also have to go into the launcher and manually add launch commands to Steam to make it run in an aspect that doesn't stretch itself beyond belief, as well as making it windowed mode, which is something that only I really have to worry about in this case because of my monitor.
Yeah.
Then I have to download a separate program that is made by an individual that I have to remove all of the files from and put into the directory of Max Payne and run it. And if it runs incorrectly, a red screen will open up and tell me that I've done it wrong. It won't tell me what I've done wrong, but it'll tell me that I've done it wrong. So I need to make sure the file's in the correct places so that when I run that particular program, it turns green. And once it turns green, I have to use old fucking DOS commands to get it to rotate out the sound files and replace them with new ones that don't require a sound card. That takes a whole process. And once that's finally done, then I can play the game after I set it into a compatibility mode for Windows XP Pack 3 specifically. Why Pack 3? I couldn't tell you.
Christian magic.
And after all of this, for the first time in like 6 years, I've been able to play Max Payne.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm downloading just texture packages to smooth things out because these old textures are bad.
Bollocks! I just realized I just done a stupid.
You did a silly.
Yeah, I spent all of my tombstones on soil. When I should have gone and
Well then.
just bought the level 80 gear. That was my own fault. Oop indeed. It's pointless to fight on your own. I appreciate you stepping in, but I don't want everyone to see you as the enemy. If we go and talk to them now, we can explain. That's not necessary. I'm leaving anyway. This is not over. For us or the machines. To be from near. Yes, Angel. Sorry, I don't think I was paying enough attention. What is going on? This is the near alliance raids. What are you thinking, 2B? And also is canon to the near automata. Everything that happens here.
To near in general.
This is canon to near. Everything that happens in Final Fantasy is canon to it. I haven't played it either. I haven't played any of them. I've not played Drakengard, I've not played Nier or Nier Automata. Automata? Which one? Hey, which one is it? Because haven't they done like remakes and they've renamed them with their remakes?
Kind of. They've always had weird title things. So I'll give a quick and dirty thing of it. Nier is a side-branching series of games from the Drakengard series, and those two games are tied because of a gag ending where the protagonist of the first game flies through a portal to our world, kills a god in the middle of basically New York, and then gets shot down by jets. This unleashes a magic plague on the world that creates Nier 1, of which there are two versions of Nier 1. You have Nier Gestalt and Nier something. I can't remember what the second title is. But the difference between the two is the protagonist. In Gestalt, you play as father, and the other one, you play as brother. The one with brother has been given a modern remake.
Okay.
From there, it goes forward into...
Replicant? I thought Replicant...
Yes, Replicant and Gestalt.
Okay.
And there is a reason why it has that tag, to be clear. But I'm not gonna explain what that means because that is too much.
Spoiler heavy, probably. Which is fine.
So spoiler heavy, in fact, that you can't complete the game unless you understand what they're talking about. That's not even a joke. You are given a quiz, and if you do not pass the quiz, you cannot get to the final boss fight.
Oh, so Banjo-Kazooie.
Sure. It just wants to make sure you understand.
You never played Banjo-Kazooie?
I know you're talking about the Grunty quiz.
Yeah.
And you get the answers for the Grunty quiz from the Sister Fairy, and the
that and just playing the game. But yeah, the like each save file or each instance of a save file is randomized.
And then Automata is 2.5 games in a trench coat. Because technically speaking, after about the halfway point of the game, it becomes different games depending on preference. And I'm not elaborating what that means. Then on top of that, there is the mobile Nier game. Nier is also tied in with Soul Calibur,
Yep.
with Nikkei, with this, a couple other things that I can't think of off the top of my head, but those are all canon to the greater and further Nier story.
Do you know what would be really bad? And we probably could do it. Is if we could link the Nier universe to Remedyverse.
I could probably do it.
It is. It
Actually,
is.
could probably do it really easily. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
That doesn't quite sound the same, but I get the comparison. Yeah, no, because obviously the point I was making was just like, oh, it's similar to what Banjo-Kazooie done. Not that it would be the same, because obviously that one it's probably fixed. You do need to play it to know what's going on, but the I think for Banjo-Kazooie, in terms of speed running it,
I got it connected.
I'm not surprised.
It's connected through Fortnite.
That's a 2-point separation. 2 points of separation.
You know what sucks? The Drakengard games are games that I almost can't recommend.
Oh.
And I almost can't because, for one, they're a bitch to play.
Mm.
And I'm not just saying that for acquiring them. I mean, out of the 3 Drakengard games, Drakengard 3 is the only one that is fun to play.
Right.
The other ones are slogs, and that's saying something when it's a Dynasty Warrior style game where you can jump on the back of a dragon and become an artillery fucking machine. And it's awful.
Don't you mean a fucking artillery machine? Because it's, putting it that order gives a completely different connotation.
Yeah, I don't think you understand how weirdly horny the whole Drakengard and Nier series is.
No. I think I can get it.
I think you can get an idea from Tubi and all of the things.
Yep.
One of the plot points from Automata is 9S, the companion piece to 2B, is doing hacker things, and a ghost in a machine that he's hacking is communicating to him through a sort of chat log, and they're like, I can see your innermost desires. You want to fuck 2B, don't you? And that's not even like me being funny. That's the words they use.
Yeah.
So Drakengard 3, okay? Drakengard 3, which is also kind of an origin story for Drakengard stuff, revolves around you playing as a sort of singer goddess, and she is called Zero. There are not a lot of these songstress people. I think there's like 5 of them in total, and they're big deals. They're basically gods. Their music has power over the world and can do all kinds of crazy things. And Zero is trying to kill their sisters for reasons that I don't want to get into. The important thing to note is that this is also sort of a time travel plot, so there's a lot of going back and forth, so things that happen get sort of undone here and there.
Time shenanigery.
Now that we've got that established, every time Zero goes and fights and kills one of her sisters, she also claims their most devoted follower or their men and steals them for herself, and as christening of their newfound partnership, they have really, really, really weird and kinky sex.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even joking about this, to the point that the second or third, no, second sister, yes, second sister, is a virgin. Okay? Which at first is like whatever, because she's all pure and innocent and stuff like that. She probably is the biggest freak out of all of them
It's always the quiet ones.
because she's a virgin. And the things she put her most devoted follower through puts most BDSM things to shame.
I'm kind of getting
A-
vibes of level of redo of healer level.
And when Zero is
Depraved, depravity.
threatening, and when Zero is threatening him after killing her sister and claiming him, he's a little disappointed that she's not going it further. And they go from there.
Jesus, that's Stockholm syndrome if ever I heard it.
This shit's wild, bro. It's fucking insane.
I can go more with it. Wait, what?
Oh, it's fucking dude. Drakengard 3 is amazing. I love Drakengard 3 in particular. People hate it, and I understand why they hate it, but they're wrong.
I mean, I if I can find a way of playing them, I would be more than happy to give them a whirl at some point.
They're mostly locked to the PS3 and PS2.
Of course they are.
Drakengard 3 is
Fuck
fairly
Sony.
easy to get your hands on, thankfully, but the other ones sort of require some yo-hoing. That's all I'm going to say on that one. The reason why Drakengard 1 in particular is so difficult to play is you want to get all the endings, you want to do everything, you need to level up and collect every weapon in the game. There are a lot of them.
I remember hearing about this.
How do you level up weapons? You kill enemies. How many enemies does it take for you to level up a weapon? Depends on the weapon, but typically between a couple thousand to 1,000,000.
Ooh.
Even in a Dynasty Warriors game, that takes a while.
Yeah, because I mean, it doesn't. Nowadays, not so much. Like it's very easy to get the 1,000 kills. But I remember, like, DW2, DW3, like getting 1,000 kills was considered impressive.
It takes hours to get like the fourth of a level on some of these weapons. It's ridiculous. And all of this follows along with the fact that the main character of Drakengard 1 is a psychopath. A complete, unfeeling monster who only gets joy when he is killing people.
In Minecraft.
It is a nonsense fucking game. That leads to these other nonsense fucking games. I mean, hell, technically speaking, you're not usually the good guy in any of these games, even in the Nier games.
Yeah. From what I can gather, the games aren't exactly meant to be a story of good versus evil.
No, they are never a story of good versus evil.
It's never that black and white.
More often than not, the protagonists do things that are way worse than anything the enemies have ever done.
Yeah.
And their justification is usually revenge.
Usually.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, hell, what is it? It's even though it's a joke ending, but like in Nier Automata, is it ending H or ending M?
Is that the fish one?
Yeah.
I didn't realize Automata was toned down by comparison to earlier games. Yeah, Automata is actually far less fucked up than the other ones. Um, I'm not gonna go into full details, but here's an idea of how fucked up the original Nier is. Okay, you got to remember when I'm describing this, I want you to keep something in mind. In one version of the game, you are the father of a child and you are doing everything you can in this dying world to keep her alive. On the other end, you are the older brother to your little sister, doing everything you can to keep her alive in a dying world. Okay? The context of the actions that the characters do changes drastically on this because it is so much easier to forgive a father for going off of the deep end to do something to protect their child, where it is looked down upon for the older brother to do so. Okay?
Yeah.
The enemies are called shades. They are sort of sentient darkness held together through magic words that act automatically, fight and kill people, and are otherwise a problem. Most people cannot venture outside the walls of the cities or villages that they're in because of how dangerous and deadly the shades are. Once you quote unquote complete the game for the first time, the game changes. For the first time, you get to understand what the enemies are saying. And one of the first boss fights you have is against a set of twin guardians who are trying to protect the souls of children. They can't express this to you. You can't communicate with them, and you slaughter them.
Jesus.
They come back for revenge. But you don't understand because again, you and the enemies cannot communicate with each other. That is only one of many stories in the first Nier that gets so much worse as you keep going.
So what I'm hearing is if I play this, I should probably have a trigger warning flashing across the screen at all times.
Yeah, all of these games are fucked. Morally fucked.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. The writers need therapy. Yoko Taro is a man who wears a mascot head of his own games, and when he is a little overwhelmed from things, he locks himself in a closet.
Yeah. Any public appearances he does, he is wearing that mask. He does not take it off.
Because he can't handle public eyes on him.
Even during, yeah, he was during the collaborations with Final Fantasy XIV, like, he was wearing it as well, yeah.
It is how he operates, it is how he lives, and it's what he does. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think it helps match the kind of things that he views. In an interview, one of the things that definitely applies to a lot of the games that he writes is he always thought it was so weird in video games that the protagonists are monsters. You are slaughtering monsters and creatures and people by the tens of hundreds of thousands, and everyone celebrates and cheers about it. And it never sat well with him. And he has incorporated that feeling into the games he makes. He's not wrong either.
No.
More often than not, you don't think about it while you're playing it, but even in FF14, how many people have you killed as the Warrior of Light?
Yeah.
How many monsters have you killed? How many gods have you killed? How many lands have you shown up in and wiped things out?
Yeah. Toby Fox did a better job with that idea. True. I mean, it's also, I guess, a similar idea to that in Slay the Princess, right?
Yes, that these things that you're doing is not exactly normal. What Toby did versus what Yoko Taro did is that Toby has it on a more personal scale. You are killing things in the most intimate ways on one-on-one confrontations with things that you can communicate with and talk to. Because you are given the express option of sparing the creatures and the monsters in Undertale and Deltarune, you don't have to kill anything. The choice to kill is entirely in your hands. Yoko Taro is saying that's not how most games operate. Yoko Taro is saying you are always meant to be the monster, and his characters reflect that by being unhinged psychopaths.
Yeah, it's not a inherent thing that you go through a game as a pacifist. It isn't it by nature of video gaming, how we've been conditioned through all of our gaming lives is that's not what you do. That's never the first thought in a gamer's mind when they come across someone presented as an enemy.
I love when a game presents with me the option to spare something or do something non-lethally or passively, to the point that in most MSims where I can go through with just rendering people unconscious with stun guns and tranq darts, I usually do.
Yeah.
He's trying to inflict trauma on people. I also feel like an oversimplification of games work, and I'm not going to disagree with that.
Yeah, no, definitely not disagreeing with that.
I think I'll appreciate his approach to things because he's showcasing what these people who have these conditions are probably like in these particular scenarios. Instead of the choice being up to you of whether or not you stab the creature, the choice has been made, and here is the story that's in front of you. It's always up to you to whether or not you want to engage with that. And there are some stories that do that very thing that I don't engage with. But I do like the Drakengard series and the near ones for it, because I like the way that they are presented. Like a game that has that same kind of feel to it is Needy Streamer Overload. I cannot, in good faith, ever play that myself again. But I'm not going to also tell people who do play it that they can't, because different feelings, different minds, their experiences.
Got that purchased or wishlisted? Maybe. Possibly. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure who all owns it. From my thing, it just says that I'm the only one who owns it out of all the people I know, but it's entirely possible that others do. What I do know is that
I mean,
in that particular...
if it's not saying I own it, then I don't own it. I might have it wishlisted.
It wasn't showing on my thing. It does show me actually that you do own it. Now that I've got to the story page, Skylabs owns it, Chalk owns it, and Shy Guy owns it. That's fine. I
haven't had a chance to play it.
You might have a different experience with it, and all I will say is there was a moment where, with the things that were happening with what I was playing, the character stopped me from being able to progress and basically told me that I needed to hurt them and I needed to make them bleed if I wanted to actually move things forward. And no.
No, that's fair. I mean, everyone, we are all shaped by our own experiences and everything that we have come to come up to it to the point that we are presented with that crossroads, and we will all pick different. We will either pick the same road but for wildly different answers, or we'll pick a different road because of those experiences. I've just been standing here looking down at this dwarf for a long while.
Yeah, probably wondering if you're okay.
Yeah, probably. They've just been saying, I'm worried for a Nog as well. She hasn't been herself since, well, over and over again. If she's not here, she's probably drowning herself in work. Come on, we should check on her. She's not here. What is she doing? This isn't the time to be outside alone. We need to find her. I'll look around the village, but can you search the outskirts? Oh, Nog. Oh, I'm not sure if you've seen the Lives letter, but I think when the Beastmaster arrives, it's going to be... we say interesting?
Interesting.
Yes, so... Yoshi P has, oh, here's... has mentioned some things that, yeah. I want to see some punishment with my own 2 eyes! We ain't letting those brats get away with this just because some lady with a sword says so, are we? Stitch your beard so I can tell you about the doom! Where did a Nog run off to now? Nog had best find a way to fix this, if you ask me. But yeah, with the upcoming Beastmaster, he turned around and said that, like, you'll have obviously a group of them, a group of beasts for you to use, but in towns, you'll be able to summon one to follow you, so you'll be able to have one out and following you around.
That's cool.
And there is someone asked about the ability to PvP with those Beastmaster
Oh, we're
pets.
getting Pokemon.
Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
Final Fantasy Pokemon.
He didn't say an outright yes. He said that it is something that they've thought about. It's something that they're looking into. They don't really know the logistics around it fully right now. So I don't think we're getting Beastmaster right this second. I think Beastmaster is further down the line through the additional updates that are coming across 7.5.
At this current moment, I'm just... most of this is irrelevant to me. I can't play.
This thing makes you think of Majora's Mask? Yes, I'm trying to think. I think there's... I also have feelings of Nibelheim from 7.
Neebly deebly.
Nibbly deebly. I'm too old for this. Alright. So just checking to see if there was something up there. There isn't. I'd have to remember that theme again. I don't remember it. Ah, that's fair. There's a number of themes from like 7 that just live rent free in my head. Especially the bomb opening theme and Sid Highwind, or the Highwind theme. Are you seeing
Genova usually leaves in my head.
which one?
Yes.
Fair answer. You see no sign of your despondent dwarven friend. Perhaps she wandered further afield.
Alright, let's see if all of that work is now paid off. If this is going to break with the new textures that have been added or not.
Though you have searched all of the likely places, a Nog is not to be found. Perhaps Knog has some additional ideas. A Nog isn't with you? What do I do? This is all because of us, and I don't know how to find her. I'm not used to being alone. To make amends, Knog is still looking considerably worse for his sister's absence.
What happened, Ingo?
We finally get back to writing after like a couple of day breaks. Suddenly language doesn't make sense and I need to move to a different country. Don't know. Here to see me? I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's still no sign of a Nog, and the villagers are, well, you know how they are. Can't blame them, really. 2P used us, and said as much. But we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. It serves no one to dwell on what could have been. You can't change what you've done, but you can change what you do now. Serves no one to dwell on the past.
You do need to start. You got this, though, Ingo.
You're right. I have to fix this somehow, or at least try.
What are you lazing about here for, Kodog? Where's the dog?
She's still up to no good, I bet, and run off before we could make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Anog, she's what now? Go on, explain it to us. Explain to us where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injury she suffered in the attack. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. These are just little dwarf guys. There's a balloon arc, and she's dying? Hey, Angel, when you get here, you will understand. I'm not explaining shit. Tonal whiplash. I'm not explaining shit. You will understand when you get here, because we will take you through this. The balloon arcs are for me, though. Like, you know, the whole clown thing and everything. Gonog seems in dire need of comfort. More trauma for Po Yi. W. I don't think it's just for Po Yi. Usually that emoji sent me back a good 20 years. Hello from the past, Ra. Sorry. I really shouldn't be wallowing. I wish I could do something to help. For that man and his wife especially. But I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone is willing to talk to me now. I'll ask around for you. I'll see what I can do, but you owe me double if anyone punches me in the face. I don't think it's gonna be this one. They're too scared of this clown. Really? Thank you. With a bit of luck, they'll open up to you. If there's anything I can do to make things better, anything at all. Alright, Mister, take it easy. And catch you again soon. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs clearing around here.
I'm so happy this works. I'm so happy that it works. Fucking finally.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now I can really actually begin my conspiracy board.
Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with a nog and Canog. A woman with severe injuries and an angry husband. Yes, I know who you mean. I doubt there's much to be done, but I won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. Can't imagine how he's feeling now. Now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends. And now I long for those days we drank away without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. It was good mead. That it was. There. Don't get the mead.
Oh no, I got stuck. Fine.
They talked to you, and no one got violent. Mead, I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not such a terrible idea. But as far as I know, none of our stores survives the attack. Down the cliff we go then. We can buy more in Steeltide. Down the cliff we go. Oh, if there's some available for purchase, I'll happily spend the coin. Can you show me the way? I could go myself. No. No, I insist. I've accompanied you to much more dangerous places before, I assure you. I won't be a burden, and I need to do this. I still have a few things to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. There you are. Now, if you'll show me the way... Ah, the ladder. I've never used it before. This will be an adventure. The view is different from outside the village. Maybe I can find a perspective, find the perspective I need. It's massive. How in the world do you get this moving? I don't quite understand it myself. Luckily, I have people for that. With a great deal of help. Well, go on. Tell me all about it. Was not expecting this. I had no idea all that happened in Yulmore. And the Talos. Marvelous. I wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Comra wouldn't be... Never mind. I thank you for the enlightening tale. And now we descend. Speak with, you guessed it, Gnog. Far be it from me to complain after having insisted upon accompanying you, but are we there yet? Eastward it is then. Oh, so
Alright, I think I am going to have to bounce, given the time, and I need to eat food and get some other stuff done today.
Fair enough, no worries. Thank you for
Talk to you
joining
later.
and sticking around. Yep.
Yeah, for
Talk
sure.
to you later. And then it was me, chat. I'm sorry, all of the entertaining people have now left. And you're stuck with me. I am kidding. You know, I could have just teleported here. God damn it. Speak with Konog in Steel Tide. This time with feeling. Deep breaths, Konog. Just act natural, confident. You can do this. Yeah! Ilya, good to see you. Who's your friend? He seems eager. Lally-ho, I would like some mead, please. Ma'am? Well, I can't say no to one who asks so nicely, and any friend of Ilya's is welcome here. I'll bring out our finest. Did you see? I did it. It feels good to be working towards a goal again. Here we are. Thank you, ma'am. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the mead right away. Where's it put me? Oh, it's put us right outside. That's helpful, actually. Would you like to come with me? When I deliver the mead, I mean. Someone has to look out for you, of course I will. I appreciate it. I admit that I'm a bit nervous, but this is my chance to help. If only in a small way, so I have to take it. Excuse us, we wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apology as well. I know it doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought you this. I thought maybe you could share it later. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you again. I'm sorry. Canuck sounded to be in considerable distress. You'd best follow him lest he come to harm. I'm gonna punch that guy in the face. The kid is trying to help. The bottle of mead that Knog had so earnestly wished would cheer the unfortunate couple now lies forlorn.
Early, we've got another situation in our beards. Ho! Canuck just ran right past me towards the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yards away. That's what this is about.
The villagers still blame him for all of it. So there's this injured woman. Oh, there's this injured woman.
There's a tragic state of affairs all round. The man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances.
Jesus Christ!
But that doesn't mean Canog deserves to take the brunt of it all. I'd consider it a personal favour if you'd find him and tell him so. Another personal favour at any rate. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met, so with any luck, he won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go and have a word with certain folks in the village, see if we can't repair some of the damage that's been done.
I believe it's this one. Yeah. Enter the bunker. Alright, boy, where have you gone? You find no signs of the dwarf you seek, a state of affairs that are becoming all too familiar. You're becoming all too familiar with. Oh dear. I'm just gonna have another very quick look just to make sure. You know, looks like we have acquired everything that we can. thought it was 2B's room. Interesting. You still, you've still to see so much of a wisp of beard disappearing around the corner. Knog must be further down. Yeah, there was nothing back here. That's actually still a lot of people still looking. Oh, I couldn't get in here last time. Oh, it looks like it's something that is locked behind cutscene anyway. Oh. Why is there a goop ball? Big ball indeed. A nog.
Ronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel. Wait, I almost forgot. Uh-oh. A nog! Look over here. Don't run off, Konog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. Did they have a personality switch? Wow! Wicked White! Knog, move! Whoop. What on earth is going on? Anog? Anog, are you down there? I'm coming! What happened to your sister? Anog, answer me! No. That didn't scare me. You're scared, chat. Jesus Christ. Hey. Anog? Are you behind this thing? Anog, please say something. What? Flashbang. Anog, it's you, isn't it? Nog? Oh no. So, oh. This explains quite a bit, actually, as well. That thing from the org can't be a Nog. I'm sorry. Konog. I think a Nog, maybe. No, I don't want those best viewers. You're gonna get your balls clapped. Congratulations. That's literally all that you're getting from this. Nog. I think a Nog might be. How do you know? How do you even know about back when she... Never mind. It doesn't matter. A Nog is what matters. A Nog, she... I know, but you can't stay here. Let's go home and take some time to think, alright? Let's take some time to think. Posture check? Why would I want to check my posture? My posture is fine. They have a... Thank you, Eskimox. Fine. He says, struggling lifting the arms. I'm stretching. Thank you, Wisp. Hey, buddy. Sorry. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Are you? I don't believe it. How we doing, Wisp? How we doing, Eskimox? We're doing well. Eating pizza, hell yeah.
Tell me you found him. What's the matter?
I'm afraid something has happened to a Nog. Don't know what I saw, but something's happened to a Nog.
She fell from a cliff, you say? And when she reappeared from this orb, there wasn't a scratch on her? I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in these very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start, and they've always been a little strange to be sure. They have good hearts, though, both of them. An Og's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down, and I am certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't you go prodding it. And keep it quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Kenog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now.
Right, I am going to continue on the quest line. But first, YouTube, we'll be back in a second. I need a bio break. Don't get old, YouTube. Just don't do it. YouTube, we are back. Back indeed. Spanakopeda. As I missed that, and hello, Angel of Shadows, my son. How are we today? Oh. I think I said YouTube, we're back. I can't remember. Kenog alone. Oh, the gender euphoria. Okay, so we can jive with that. I can be normal about this. I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. Good to hear, good to hear.
Early, I may have been too optimistic, earlier. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it. But why hasn't a Nog come back and given them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. Then there's Kunog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again. Which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut in the tunnels this whole time. Chief! We need to clear the rubble so we can start digging again. But the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threaten to boot them clear into the sea. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say. Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I was having much luck here. Can you check on Kenog in my stead? What with a Nog gone, the villagers treating him like he's got the blight. He could do with a reminder that not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say? Maybe one of your tales of adventure will cheer him up.
Or scar him for life. I've got just the thing, though I've forgotten the names of everyone involved.
I'm sure you'll come up with... We'll be fine. Probably. And let me know how he's doing, alright? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I want him to have the help he needs, so...
Yeah, we'll get him the help. Don't worry. Nog? Nog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably aren't helping. Do we ever remove his helmet? We have. What? You collapsed is what you need rest. That feeling like your head is full of fiery bees? That's a fever. You collapsed is what you need rest. No, I'm fine. Got to find Nog. Nope, you're not going anywhere. A Nog wouldn't want you running after her in this state. A Nog, I'm... You're sorry? Speak with the Dig Site Chief in the Gruga Mountains. That could be I'm on my way also. Yeah? Fever, delirium and all that. Yeah? You're not wrong.
Canog's collapsed! Oh, we need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Canog.
Of course he's gone. Of course he's gone! Kermit had a fever and laid in bed for 7 days straight. He lived off of a single Subway cookie and cried when I gave it to him. Aww. He said he had never felt so loved before. I got the same sick and was out of bed in the second day because lying down was making me feel like I needed to claw my way out of lol. Know it. Yeah, I mean, it was last year, I was violently ill, and I didn't want to just be lying around, but I really had no choice. I had to rest. Like, we joke around, and I think obviously Trinky had mentioned it, like people who, like men who claim that they have man flu. It gives kind of the ick. It's that I can understand that. Like, I do not believe in man flu whatsoever. It's like you've either got a cold, you got the sniffles, you've got the flu. There's no such thing as man flu. However, I would say that pain tolerance between male and female are different. When we get sick, we could get like really, really bad. To the point we might think it's something like that, but it's not. It is just a cold. Just a really bad cold. But yeah, it's really stupid. Anyway, what do you got to say?
I thought you said he was bedridden. Wicked White, where did he go? I know he wanted to search for a Nog, but how did he even make it out of here?
We'll worry about that later. Willpower and hubris?
Damn it all. Let's go, quickly.
Yeah. Kermit also doesn't get sick often. While I'm used to having to push and work through it, Ooh. And work through it, and sometimes like genes and stuff and things. Yes. You're not wrong. Who's there? You. Okay.
We should ask around. Find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I'll expect they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any leads is better than none. I'll speak with my miners. You talk to whoever else.
No, I haven't seen Canog leave the village. Why?
Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he?
But without him or a Nog, who's going to be held responsible for what happened? Their collaborator here for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but now we're doomed. Well, I just want to punch all of them in the face. Hey, Glag.
Now Canog's missing too. We're dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find him. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking party's up and vanish. A search for Canog, you say? That can't be easy. The twins aren't really the sort to stand still. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual at any rate, certainly no feeble-aided dwarves.
Well, the thing is, I doubt he's gone through the village, because unless he's put his hat on... Like, them wearing their hat is a big deal, or not wearing their hat is a big deal. I think that he's come from here and he's just got into the crater again.
Laddie, I thought I'd never escape home. Who knew that questioning every miner in Combra would be so time-consuming? I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful?
None of them had seen them. At all.
I wish I could say I was surprised. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Konog. It sounded like he was wandering in the direction of the crater. Again, we should search the area. What's that big wheel? Some kind of machine?
An enemy stronghold, technology from another world. Yeah, technology from another world.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Though I'm still more concerned about where Canog might have gone.
I have a bad and familiar feeling about this. Perhaps I should have mentioned where exactly I found him last time. Perhaps I should have mentioned where I found him last time.
You think he's inside? And he's probably not alone. Here we go again.
Brave New World. The dig site chief is determined to find Canog, come what may.
If you're ready to face whatever's in there, then let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry.
What do you mean, let's? If anything in there needs killing, I can handle it myself. What do you mean, let's?
I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Not anymore. I need to make sure he's safe. Please.
How far? I've got it all the way through. Okay, fine. Just a lot of running. Keep running, 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 running. Ba. Ba. Boom, boom. All right. What are you all doing in here?
Sorry for lagging behind. I have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell you the truth, I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said that the place you found Canog before is through here? Canog!
Is he still breathing? Uh-oh. Two P. Lots of 2Ps. Oh, well, hello. Yes, please. They're still not good. Beings of this world. Watch closely. Ah! Ah! A nog! There's no time! Destroy the sphere, quickly! Alright. Well... What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
This is bad. We have to get out. Well, that wasn't there before. It's a new heaven on high. Oh no. Damn it. We're too late. What in the seven hells was that? I feel I'm owed several explanations. Yeah, I feel I'm owed several explanations. I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy that sphere. Two police plans are already in motion, and this whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S after all. And there's still so much here we haven't seen, right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Right, leave it to us. It'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. It'll feel weirder if you weren't ordering me around. Fine, but I'll get my explanations from you yet. Yeah, no, it'd be weird if you weren't ordering me around. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Can you look after Canog?
You're sorry? Yes, of course. I'll carry him back and make sure he rests. You look after yourself now, and tell me what all of this is about later.
We'll make for the tower. Well. The Tower of Paradigm's Breach now available. The sooner we can destroy that sphere, the better. We need to end this. I wish we had time for a few quick scans at least. Well, looks like we've got the next one unlocked and ready to go. There's only 9 groups. I can't queue for this. Average item level 495. Fair enough. Can I... Okay, so I can't go for that one, but I can at least go for this one. I'm gonna see. It's probably like 30-minute... Oh, Jesus, yeah. An average of 30 minutes. That ain't happening. I think we're probably done for the evening then. But we at least have that unlocked for Friday, I guess. I'll at least get it finished. Hopefully we'll have Mox back soon. And then we'll take Mox through it all. Right, anyway. I was gonna say something about getting off in an hour, but that's not the right words. You'll be finishing work in an hour. Unfortunately, I'll probably be sleeping. I get to go home in an hour. I will perhaps buy a Pepsi. Yes, I'll be finishing work in an hour. No. I'm sorry, Angel. Damn it, all my British friends need to sleep. It is true. I am sorry that we have essentially forced you to stop progressing your MSQ. But I mean, realistically, like, you are, unless you were, like, unsyncing things, you're not going to get through any of the content via normal duty finder this time of night. I would say use this time to work on some other classes, other jobs. You should have it unlocked, but you've got the hunting log. That can help you out quite a bit. Yes, I've been doing so good at my hunting logs. I will, unless I'm playing Shin Tensei. Shimagami Tensei. Yeah, no, that's fair. You have tattoos. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, play what you want, when you want. That is always the thing. But yeah, if you get them...
Stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
If you get a moment, I would suggest, obviously, yeah, trying to do a little bit of leveling. Thank you. Alright, I can actually... Let me redeem these before I sleep. Boom, 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 ba-dum. The thing is, I want to do so many things. I want to play so many games, except I am one person with a 9-hour job. Yeah. I am one person who wants to play so many games and do so many things with a mediocre streaming career. But thankfully, your commute to work was recently halved. Hell yeah. That's at least the small amount of time recouped. 15 minutes to the 30, which is like 10. Only 10 if I speed. No speeding, Angel. No speeding. Oh, dear me. Right. Why don't I push that away? I still need this. YouTube, thank you very much for watching. You made it to the end of this video. Just know you're fantastic for doing so. Like, comment, and subscribe. All of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow. Gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in this comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There's links for Mr. Mox's channel down below. You should definitely go and follow him. He's a fantastic content creator. And if you want to support me for whatever reasons that may be, my link tree is down below. Click on that or scan this QR code. It takes you to the place that shows all of the areas I post content. And if you can follow me on any of those, I would very much appreciate it. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.